And we should be live. Sorry for the longer than usual starting soon screen. I woke up like 3 minutes before stream started, got it set up, and had to make myself breakfast. So, our first little bit is going to be a chill romp through more puzzles of this place as I eat my sandwich. It's not a great sandwich. It is a barbecue turkey sandwich, which is literally just like what I was able to find in the process. I do find it still kind of weird that we're able to grab that chest. Like, exceptionally weird. We did already hit that one, didn't we? And yeah, we already got this chest. I just want to go over there and see if there's like a trap or anything like that. Something for us to get XP from. But it shouldn't be too bad of a walk. I do wonder if their walk speed on the on the normal map actually influences their I probably should have said that the opposite way around. I wonder if their movement speed in combat influences their speed on the map. There we go. That's the way I was thinking of phrasing it. Yeah, mostly just interested. Is there a trap? There is not a trap. The other one we need to do is we literally just need to hit this pedestal and reverse it. Because I don't think there was anything over here that we could do with. I think this pops out of this trial.
The bridge is not ready. If you think you can jump across, then jump across. I can only hammer one nail at a time.
The soul of a carpenter grunts and motions the swinging of a hammer, but has no impact on her surroundings because she's a ghost! You seem awfully protective of this bridge.
As you say, my Ranga wishes to impress the great king. Soon, he visits our island. If I do not finish on time, then I lose my place around the fire. This I cannot allow.
I'd like to pass.
I would like roasted cuttlefish with every meal, but not all get what we deserve. Bridge is not done. Even when it goes all the way, only Mataru are worthy to cross. So says the Ranga. Take it up with him. Or better yet, go around.
Use betrayal. Sure.
Then I will open the way. Sharpen your spear and be ready to lead the charge, mighty one. When my labors are done, where then should I go? No one from the tribe visits to give work any longer.
Come with me, the others will make room for you.
To follow in your shadow? This is my highest honor.
And the bridge is done. I guess I was wrong. I'm not sure what I'm using as betrayal, but I think it's an item that I found, possibly. Oh, no, it's over to here. Sundial up, turn it towards the dawn. I am going to eat my sandwich while it's doing these animations. Oh, while we have combat, I'll eat my sandwich. That works too. I should have put more barbecue sauce on this. It is decidedly not as seasoned as I had hoped. I tried to go light on it because the bread that I'm using is not the bread I normally use. Normally I'd use a more dense bread for this, but this is a French loaf, which is airy and absorbs everything. So it's It's not turning to mush, and I didn't want it to turn to mush, but it's definitely inhibiting the ability of the bread to carry, of the barbecue sauce to stay on the turkey. There we go. That's probably the better way to phrase it. Let's go with, lasers. Aw. I was hoping it would deflect off these walls right here, the ramparts. Deflected off the far walls. Marius, are you able to get anywhere? You're able to get to him. Let's see, damage-wise, we want to go after the shambling souls over there. It's not like we need the extra points. We only have 3 very basic enemies. Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily intended for level... Ow, you bitch. I don't think this is intended for characters our level. I think it's meant for lower levels. So, we're just gonna... That is a... It does a weird behavior. It'll show it like right after him, and then it'll skip down in the turn order, which is mildly disconcerting. We've been running across more and more bugs with the turn base as we've gotten further into the game, which I'm wondering if it was just a lack of testing on that part, because let's be honest, most people do not reach the end of games. And most people that are going to skip the end of the game are going to do so within the first few hours. And even then, with how long this game is, that's going to cut down the number that go through even more. So it doesn't surprise me if this didn't get tested as much. Especially considering this patch came out, I believe, 2023? I can look real quick. The 5.0 patch was... Nope, 2020. What was I thinking of that happened in 2023? It wasn't for this game, I guess. Okay, so there's the fire. Here's the stabs. Votnir, just smack him. And Eater, you just stay put. This should kill them. The lightning should just nuke that guy. Guess we're lucky that a graze was still enough. I was not expecting that to graze. I thought we were significantly higher level than those guys due to how easily they get torn asunder.
How you? Did you get turned around in the blizzard as well? I knew I shouldn't have left the path. I don't know how long it's been since I lost my way. Hime must have worried himself sick by now.
Where do you think you are?
No one there? Damn this cold for playing tricks on me again. Just another of the beast's illusions. Ymir, where are you?
What happened to you?
How long have I been lost? Hours, maybe days now. Ymir said he would keep the fires lit, but I cannot see my way to them. And now specters follow me across the ice.
Let's see. I'm gonna go full tilt on this segment.
I can hear you. I can hear your call. Ymir, I'm frozen to the bone.
Because we've already taken 2 souls, so we might as well go all the way. No more getting lost.
Of course, my love. From now on, I go nowhere without your hand and the warm kettle, yeah?
She took her position next to us. Ooh, and we got a cool mace from it. Weapon attacks deal best of crush or freeze. That's cool. 25% chance to apply a random tier 1 affliction to a nearby enemy after being hit by an affliction. So basically reflect afflictions. That's not a bad one. If we had nobility on it, I'd 100% take it. But it doesn't have nobility. So we're up to 4 souls. None helping us in the battle. Basically, our goal here is just to get to this last one and do it. And then we get to go fight the dragon. The dragon's gonna be a pain in the oos. One second. Let me grab something there. Un momento. Okay, we're back. Into the Drowned Kingdom we go. Yep, gaze into the depths. Beyond the gate, the ancient architecture, apparently Huana in design, set amongst the glistening reefs and cascading water. Basically the same kind of people we were running into out here who had... Actually, I don't think that last one might have been Huana. I know the bridge one was, because they made reference to it. I actually don't know which one that group was.
They've returned for us! Run!
Usually only children and animals flee me like that.
Poor guy. So I think the goal here is going to be to tick off this water so that we can cross that. The thing is, we're probably going to have to fight in every single one of these places.
You! Stay away! Have your kind not done enough damage?
Going to set that. Let's see. Why did you run from me? Where am I? Who are you? Why did you run from me?
Akara, I mistook you for one of those wretched outlanders.
Did you now? Why did you think of me an outlander in the land of death, of all things? Outlanders?
A strange people from across the sea. They came with promises too big for any kith to keep, but the king let them build their machines in the city anyway, the fool. Now all lies in ruin, and it's their fault.
How so?
Their machines. They were monstrous. Taller than our tallest buildings. When they turned them on, thousands died in an instant. The gods wept. They were so angry, and in their rage, they destroyed the city.
I have a feeling this is going to be a nod back to Theos. Where am I?
The city of Ukaizo, the seat of Huana power in Aora. Well, what's left of it?
I see.
Oh gods, what have we done?
Who are you?
We are the King's Council. Ekera, we were, but are no longer. That fool threw us from the palace and banished us from the realm, as if the Outlander's betrayal was our mistake.
Why did he banish you?
We dared to say he had made a terrible mistake. Gods, the Soul Collector! It's returned! Run!
Hurry, go! But the man can't run. His voice cuts off abruptly, and his edges tear, fracture, and fall away. He's replaced by the creature of pure essence. He turns glowing eyes on you and lunges. Okay. We gotta fight some of these guys. Let's see. I am gonna go... I guess we go after the drowned first. We'll start with the Shriek just to deal some damage to all of them and stun one. What are you casting? Nature's Mark. Oh, that's nothing. But yeah, I think we want to take them down because the big guy, while a pain in the ass, is just tanky. He's not a major problem. Oh, and it's mutually hostile. Okay. That's kind of odd. That leaves me wondering if I should kill them, but I don't have a choice now. I am going to nuke them. I already set up 2 big nukes. And that's all we can do. So that means you... Go ahead and knock down... Actually... Yeah, knock down big guy, because I don't think he can be stunned, if I remember correctly. So we'll focus the rest of our attacks on the big guy and see if that de-hostels them. I don't know what the term for it would be. Placates them would probably be a good way to phrase it. Oh no, he cast up concentration. And Eater, please do not die. You would be the first one to die here, which is not becoming of you. Yeah, I do think that they are just... I do find it interesting that they are mutually hostile to each other. That is kind of cool. I didn't realize this game really did that. Although, it might have done it in other parts and I just don't remember. So we will go... Tentacles, you say? And we'll just let them beat on Eldrin, I believe. Get back behind him. There you go. Eldrin, I want you to engage him. Nope. I was hoping that he would turn towards him, because generally speaking, you can kind of tell who someone's hostile against by which way they turn. So we will boil flesh, or do we... I think we slam. There you go. Now you're hostile to him. He can take it just fine. I'm not worried about him. He is hands down the tankiest of the bunch. Most evasive in almost everything. Or up there in the list for almost everything. And on top of that, he has really decent life. He is the tank. Okay, Vatnir. You used up a spell there. Let's go with... Let's go with lasers. Just to get them topped off. I think we want to go like... So? There we go. That gets them a nice little bit of healing. That's another reason why Chanters are amazing. Oh, you just hold your own there. And we beat on him. I don't know if he's actually going to survive. Yeah, he did survive Eater. He's not going to survive this. Yeah, they stay hostile. Okay. Think I might wait until their turn. And I do wish the tentacles stayed around based on Aloth's turns rather than based on... Yeah, they're still hostile. I wish that they stayed around based on his turns rather than based on their turns. Because I'm pretty sure they actually do it based on their turns. So whenever they don't have a target, they will fade faster because they keep an initiative boost. Okay, you... Yeah, we should be fine. I just went to scratch my face. Can you tell you're getting old whenever you actually go to scratch your face and you scratch your face, literally? I have a small little cut in my beard now. It sucks. It's irritating me. That's what I was checking just a minute ago. I was like, that felt like I got skin. I did. Because I scratched too hard. Which is dumb, but welcome to being human. Darn human flesh. Such a burden. I shouldn't make fun of myself like that, but it's fine. Lasers. I can only laser one direction, so I'm going to try and get Eater a little bit more healing. You almost got him twice. That would have been 100 health. One nice thing is being in very narrow passages and doing that with multiple bumps. Let's see. Okay, so we have the Water Shaper as well. I'm going to just keep on the Berserker. Because we just want them down. There's nothing we can do to stop them from attacking us. We can't disengage or any of that stuff to try and talk to them. Edwin. He is on fire. Well, now he's on bleeding as well. Well, not bleeding, but stabbed. And this should be lethal. I don't know if we're going to run into multiples of them here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, actually I know for certain I've played through parts of this because some of it seems very familiar. But I don't remember everything. Okay, so that raises up here, unfortunately, to drain down there.
You altered the flow. Did you mean to?
Yes. So I was curious about what it do. We are going to go grab that soul, though, after we finish exploring up here. Because I would not be surprised if there's treasure over here. Oh, and there's a portal. There's another fight. A room. It's only 2 soul collectors. That's fine. Boop. Boop. Aloth, go ahead and go here. Do you get this off? That's that soul collector that you can get. I mean, that's still fine. I would have rather gotten the one that's at full health, but this is okay. Eldrin, you can't really get up there to do too much, so just stand. Yeah, just stand there. Arius. Protect her. Eater, you could get up there, smack, and get out. So if we can get one... Ouch! If we can get one down before it gets a turn, we should be okay. That's just in case it survives. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that Minoleta's Minor Meteors is not necessarily busted, but holy hell is it strong. Oh, and it summoned a guy. That is not nice, using the flesh of... Yeah, using other people as your meat shields. I say as I literally use my pet dog as a meat shield. Let's go. I think we go here. And end up blowing ourselves up. Oh, and I can't scroll up anymore. That makes this a little bit awkward. Fire the laser. Blip. Drowned Revenant isn't going to move. Soul Collector might. They should be relatively slow. Yeah, they are. And we'll go around the right-hand side of this bastard. Soul Collector does get another turn first. That's annoying. I will drop him. Eater, can you slow him down at all? Actually, if you hit this, you can. Just so we can get that laser going. Okay, we've immobilized him. Is that the dog? That's the dog, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why do I have a green circle around the enemy? No, it's our dog. Okay, so you go that way. Actually, get right up in his business. Because you want to know what you're doing next. You're doing spikies. Yidwin, keep on top of him. I don't want him summoning another friend. Although I don't know if it's a reaction or an active choice. I would rather just not find out. Okay, so beams or stuns? I think we do a stun and keep them locked down. Ow. And no, there's really not a limited number of whatchamacallits. The songs that you can use per combat. Eldrin. These guys are both stunned. You're free just to do what you need to do. Come on. Stay stunned. There he goes. Here's the big one. Blech. Did that just graze him? Yeah, it only grazed him. On a roll of 28, I can kind of understand that. And we dealt some ice damage to him a little bit, but this guy is immune to cold, isn't he? Yes, he is. That sucks. This will go before they have a turn. That should kill the Berserker and the Soul, so bleh. Eat it. Eat it. All you got to do is eat it. If you didn't know, I'm a fan of Weird Al. Never have idols, but it's okay to be a fan. You'll hear me say never have idols a lot. Mainly because, unfortunately, a lot of times people will start idolizing individuals or groups and essentially end up in a situation where I'm trying to think of how to phrase it, but end up in a situation where they hold that person above reproach. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is a puzzle where we need to drain all of this as much as possible, like up to these. And get down to the bottom of this place. Basically, we are water shapers. I think the ultimate goal is like down over here. So that's flowing down. I think we'd need to... I think it's this one. Down, across. Get the soul. Hit the one down there? No. Let's go get that soul first. But yeah, as I've gotten older... sorry. As I've gotten older, for some reason, the skin on my face gets thinner. But generally speaking, as you get older in general, your skin just does get thinner. But for some reason, my arms and stuff like that still have thick skin. Don't know why. A lone shard of soul essence bobs just above the surface of the water. As you reach out to it, a chorus of whispers rise in your mind. Though you can't make out what they say, a pall of fear and suspicion settles over you like a dark storm cloud. The Outlanders come in strange boats, bearing gifts and honeyed words. You watch your gilded walls, wind whipping your hair from its warrior's queue, as they climb the many hundred steps to the doors of your palace. Nerves turn your stomach. Your seventh child, your only son, is 10 days old. You want to give him the world, and you fear these Outlanders have come to take it from you, as you have done to others. Oh, you return yourself with a jolt, and the vision fades. The jagged shard essence wedges itself against your soul. No. Why am I able to press that button? That changed something, and I don't know what. Are we just able to press these from anywhere? No, he's trying to walk over to it. Okay, let's get this one. It might be an issue of not being able to fill up more than it already is. Okay, so that one's down. So we made the right choice there. I don't know why we were able to press the one that was through another portal. It's kind of like how we were able to steal those... whatchamacallits. A wisp of soul essence blocks your path. It extends tentative tendrils towards you, sensing a bit of itself within your own soul. It yearns to be joined with that sliver again. You cannot help but let it. You unfurl a map of your empire down the length of your grand feasting table. The Outlander gasps as you show him its boundaries, which stretch to the edges of the world. It exclaims as you enumerate the many kith subjects to your sovereignty. Your son babbles on your knee, and the Outlander smiles. He insists that the gods must favor you to have given you so large a domain and so bright an heir. You agree. The gods have blessed you indeed. Okay. We also have a statue down there we're probably going to want to steal from. This one goes down here, I'm wagering. Yes. So what does this one reverse? Okay, so that drained that one. Question is, how do we get there? I think I see how we get there, and I don't like it. We need to figure out how to reverse this one on the left. Oh, we got a hidden object and a giant bastard. Okay, it's more of the angry souls. Oh, you have a cleave attack. You get. Yeah, I have someone on my side monitor right now because yes, I do, like I've said multiple times before, I do set up someone to lurk on their channel while I'm streaming and while I'm doing other work. Right now, I can't even look at that other screen because they are covering a game that basically was one of the earliest games that I got motion sickness from. And it's one of the few that actually still gives me motion sickness from just watching it on stream as well. But support other creators. It's good. Yeah, we'll go with the Storm Speaker first. They're easy to take down, and then we can come down here and get this guy engaged. What was that? With, oh, just wood skin. Ooh, ah. I'm so afraid of wood skin. Let's go. Come on, go down. Ouch. Was not what I wanted you to do, but that's fine. I wanted you to get there so you could be in range of everybody. Oh, you need to be a little bit to the left. Can I get... Yes, I can. Enemy, or even I would wager AI, chanters are awful. If you have anything that requires aiming, because they just blast. They just start blasting. It's not even like, oh, we think we're going to do blah, blah. No. They just start blasting. They don't line up their shots at all. Let's go like... I think... As far as the angle that we want, I think we want them. And you get to come help him. Mainly, I want these four that are this one, this one, this one, and this one to stay near Aloth. Everyone else can move however they damn well please. In fact, if this guy just decides to go around Yidwin, I'd be even happier. But I doubt he's going to do that. And we're going to go full stun. Ground Berserker. This guy might actually come up closer, which is fine. Vatnir. Let's go ahead and set some fire going. Go there. And here's the good shot. Boom. Only killed one of them. And it did okay damage to this water. I thought it was going to kill the water shaper down here as well. But it did not. So we probably just want to do that again. Because they're going against our two tankiest characters, Eldrin and... Vatnir is pretty tanky, but he's nowhere near as tanky as Eldrin. Although, it is worth noting, even our non-tanky characters are getting to that 100 mark. Marius is by far the worst of the bunch, which he's still not a slouch. Okay, Scream. No. Might and Intellect. I really wish I could see what these various things do. Because the Violent Collapse, I have no idea what that is. Period. No direct indicator as to whether that's going to be good, bad, somewhere in between. Filled with flatulence, I don't know. But, since I don't know, I'm going to whoop. Just so she's not in the shitstorm. And yeah, the build down there in the bottom right is a more traditional AI chanter. They tend to use bows and stuff so they can just kind of stay back and do their things. There are melee chanters that you'll run into, but generally I think that's more just the player rounds there. Vatnir. I'm going to summon a dragon. And Eater, you're going to come after this guy. There's the damage I wanted. Lovely. And now he can swing, but he might not. No, he's casting a nasty spell. I think we interrupted the bastard. Yeah, it interrupted the Scourge. He was doing Oblivion's Grasp, which I think is just another Polovera. We have the spell. At least I thought we did. Pull of Yora. There it is. That one. I think it is basically the same kind of thing, probably with some bonus effects. Go there. Marius. Marius. Get ready to murder. Yeah, just gonna start taking down this Stormcaller. The hell was that? I saw a little fire flare there. I think that might have been the spell going off the guy on the ground. I don't know. I should check. Where is it? Let's see. 2 hit is 80. I think he gets a penalty to hit, but it's just not going to show there. We could actually do this. He doesn't get a penalty for being in melee range. We do whenever we're using bows and guns. We actually get a penalty for that. That's a dick move. What near? Bonk. Eater. You just... Actually, no. You come here. I think they cannot get stunned. Yeah, they just downgraded to dazed. Sorry about that. A little bit of a sniffle there. Basically, averting the sneeze. You are not immune to anything, so eat fire, bitch. It is getting down there. And you guys will keep on this boogie. Yeah, he's... Oh, did he just set up a heal? He better not have set up a heal. Eat this. Because if he did, that means that this battle's going to take way longer than it needs to. We also have an item in there that I need to remember to grab. Let's go for... Can you actually cast that before he gets a turn? Yes. I don't think we're going to need it. I just want it there in case. Oh, we are going to need it. Unless this Drake does a lot more damage than I think it's going to do. Oh, barely. Because that guy has hundreds of life. They are way tankier than us. And it's intentional because they're just these massive dudes. How many of those grenades do we have? 10 unstable soul essences. It causes health restored per round for 2 rounds, so it's a health grenade. That is a raw damage grenade. I think we might actually want those on Aloth. Keep the stun bomb, get rid of the immolator and cinder bombs. Throw on the corrosive soul and the soul essence. This other one is enemy crit to hit chance with non-veil piercing attack. So this is basically ghost mode. Really, might be better than... We'll just throw the Jade Tiger back in there. You're going to throw that in there as well. We don't really care about the gear he has on him. That's just stuff that he's going to be able to use if he fights on the ship. There we go. Maybe I do want more pocket slots on him. But then I'd have to give up... we don't really have to give up anything on him. We already have all the spells we want. It's all the grenades. We might end up using grenades. As far as summons go, I think the Laughing Imps are still better than the Jade Tiger, because we already have tanking covered. And the Desert Spiders are halfway decent, but I think we have better things. Yeah, Shade is better. Corrupted Audra Animat is better. The Worms are better. The Adiran Knight, maybe better. It's not that we're actually actively using them. They're just kind of handy to have around. Nice little drink. Your people wave and shout your name as you tour the Outlander around the city. You have come to value his counsel even more than your own advisors, for he would not see you fettered by ceremony and politesse? I'm guessing this is what that is, not politeness. But yeah, politesse as they would. Politics. He has requested a site in the center of the city on which he might build a contraption. His people are soul shapers, he explains. They have found a way to commune with the gods. They need only a place worthy of the gods' power from which to do it. You're only too happy to oblige. The clump of soul stuff mingles with the bits of itself you already hold. A sharp pain pierces your chest. Fear, not yours but the soul's. It cannot stand to be alone, but neither does it want to be whole. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? You doing all right? What does this one do? What does this button do? It drains that one into the spot up there. So it can proceed that way. I want the stuff over here. We've already run across a few bugs that let us use those improperly, but I have been using things across the map for some reason. Not good. Okay, so we can't go that way. How do we get this? I mean, I suppose I could just try clicking on it. Oh, we just get it. Okay. It is a scepter. Oh, gain 6% hit to crit every round. And resets on scoring a crit. 20% chance to launch it, interrupting crush damage AoE on scoring a crit. Making far too unique and powerful artifacts for my delightful players in D&D, but you love the uniqueness of it. I'm doing okay. We had a session of Lancer last night. We unfortunately don't have a session of D&D today. We might do something else, I don't know. But yeah, Lancer last night was pretty good. They actually got further than I thought they would, because I this is a little bit of I'm a bit of a bad DM situation. I gave them an opportunity to stock up at the start of the campaign. This was session 1 of campaign 2 in the same universe, 2 returning characters, that kind of stuff. Everyone else had unique new characters. So we started off in the system from the last campaign. They had an opportunity to do downtime actions. They chose not to. They also had stuff that they could do during the transit. Again, no choice there. They could have done stuff. They could have prepared, but because they know that I will throw them into wrenches fairly early on. But as far as them choosing not to do stuff, that's fine. Now they have to deal with 2, well, it's more than 2, a bunch of special NPCs in a survival situation where not all of them get along. So I'm being a little bit of a... I started off in a bit of a dick move, but I think they'll enjoy this campaign. It's going to be less confusing than the last one because it's more of a ethical choice one rather than horror, if that makes sense, is the theme that I'm going for on it. What does low tide do? This is not bad. Which one is Aloth using right now? So what kind of unique items are you giving them, by the way? Monk of Long Death and Monk of Mercy get an earring each, Sun and Moon. It allows them to swap places whenever they use a key point. It allows Sun earring to make a small guiding bolt and the other to use deflect missiles as if it was a Sun character or anyone within 5 feet of either two. Both are once per long rest. That's not terribly overpowered. That is useful, but I wouldn't say it's overpowered. My little gremlin hands in our D&D campaign, because I am a druid, has gotten his hands on several extremely rare artifacts. He's gotten himself a book, a manual of bodily health, which he gave to the fighter. And he's got a necklace that he's attuned to that gives him, I think it's 4 spells, and I think we determined some of them are healing and fireball and something else like that. I forget what it's called. And he's also been hoarding plants and notes. He's not broken. He's very much a vanilla druid with vanilla-ish. He's the mutation thing in Grim Hollow. But as far as spell choices and stuff, he's very much vanilla. Yeah, this is going to go on you. You now have a new wand. I might respec him into doing dual scepter. It doesn't hurt anything to do it. It's not like he's getting any benefits from just having one. Because I'm pretty sure if we go to character screen, the only benefit that he has, where is it? One-handed style. What does that do? Oh, it's 20% of hits are converted to crits. So no, that actually is a big deal. So we'll throw that down there. I want to get over there. I wonder. Can I interact with that from here? Nope, I can't interact with that one from here. Oh. The other items are trinket specific and evolve as the players do or expose to stuff without telling them exactly what it does. There are actually secret pluses and negatives I do to them in Lancer too, based on their backstories. And am I winning, Ninja? Sadly, no, for I am derp. And we are currently in a puzzle section. We also have a story there. And just something will happen regardless, but over time, they'll notice what they do. Yes, I am a derp whenever it comes to puzzles, just so everyone knows. But other than that, we are winning. We are stomping in combat. I haven't really run across too many things that cause me a lot of trouble. The fight here is probably going to cause me trouble, because I've been going basically the antithesis of what you're supposed to do to make it easy. So we'll see how that goes. A knot of soul essence lingers before you. Same thing as usual. Acrid smoke chokes the air, fires rage across the city. You trip on a lump of shattered statue and crash into the ground. A sharp pain races up your arm. You are broken too. You stay there on the ground, too tired to stand, too tired to go on, as your city burns down around you. They told you they could speak with the gods. You thought it an honor. But when the bearded man you'd grown to trust, which is probably Theos, activated his machine, half your populace turned to ash. Their souls were torn from their bodies like the curtains from a window. They didn't even scream. But the Outlanders didn't lie. They could commune with gods. The gods descended on the city with flame and flood. They smashed your place to ruins and drowned your ports. A scant few people escaped the destruction by boat. Those who remained died in terror. Except you. They let you live. In their divine cruelty, the gods let you live. Oh, the old man intended it, 100%. If it is Theos. The distinct bits of soul coalesce within the shelter of your soul. Whole at last, the spirit reluctantly pulls itself from you. I have a feeling we get to talk to the soul. But no, in the first game, Theos was building a network over eons. He built a network of... I want to come out here and make sure there's nothing to the right. But essentially soul redirection towers. They were able to store, drain, move, etc. souls so that they could be used to essentially take unwitting souls, and I think he was eventually going to be using them to empower various gods, such as Aoth. I mean, sorry, not Aoth. I have just forgotten his name. The big statue guy from this one. Eos, I believe is what it is. But he's one of those that... It's convoluted. Basically, he is a puppet of the gods. And he was given not direct immortality, But every time unlike everyone else, every time he'd die, he'd come back exactly the same with all of his memories intact. Whereas everybody else, when they died, they basically just got thrown back onto what is called the wheel, and their soul is just shunted to a new body, sometimes whole, sometimes partially, sometimes sideways, that kind of stuff. And the next life does not remember their past life unless they awaken. Sorry, I needed a drink. And not that kind of drink. I actually haven't had alcohol in years. This is ice cold water. Okay, so we have a Warden of Decay and... two Warden of Decays and a Scourge. I think the Warden of Decays are more dangerous, but I can screw this guy up a lot easier. Aloth. I don't think we want to do that just yet. I think what we want to start with is tentacles. Because basically I want Aloth to be back here behind his tentacles while everybody else is up front fighting. So he's like Tarnum but a douche? Kind of. Wow, that did nothing. Yeah, that's the downside of him being a tank, is we didn't invest very heavily in actually making him hurt shit. But he can survive all kinds of stuff. He is currently, what, Terreality? Yeah, and time dilation. Serious burn. Oh yeah, we forgot to rest after grabbing a hold of a literal bomb. I forgot about that. Yeah, we grabbed hold of a bomb last time. It did not work out well for us. You were gonna come here and summon Drake. Dog, get on Scourge. The Scourge is oddly enough going to be the easier one to take care of. That should still be in range of him. Is that gonna... Nope, that's not gonna happen before Oblivion's Grasp. So, stabby stab. That does interrupt. Get away. Aloth. And we should be able to rely on them staying put over there. So that will be good damage. As long as they don't move out of that circle. That was not that bad of damage. They did take out one of the tentacles. I think that just moved out. Nope, it didn't move out of the range of it. Sweet. Botnir. Drop a little burn. Put a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man. In case he comes to town. Sorry. That has been stuck in my head. And yes, I know it's been around for ages. It's just, it has been stuck in my freaking head. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't bring me down. This might kill our Drake. That just does so much damage. It's such a beautiful spell. I can't wait until we get one more level so I can cast it twice. Oh, Eldrin. But yeah, that's basically like magic missile on steroids. Go ahead and hit yourself with your own fire breath. Warden of Decay is almost down. And we should, if we stay put, I think we get another volley of that. Okay, what just... Oh, Vatnir did. Okay, it was his set things on fire spell. And he just pulled things into the middle there, which I don't think was to his advantage. Nope, it didn't do any more volley. Well, butt nugs. Okay, got that going. Warden of Destruction is just gonna go after Eldrin again. Not that I'm bothered by this. Yeah, I think we take down the Scourge first. Mainly because this guy's just going to keep putting status effects on us. He's not actually going to do damage. And at the end of battle, all the status effects just expire. Because he's not one of the sigils. Sigil things will go ahead and give us problems in that they cause permanent debuffs until you rest. They're basically injuries. In fact, the Sigil of Death just gives you straight up injuries. Bonk. I know I don't have to ban those because it's actually not passing through, because I have filters on my channel that are about, I would say, I almost said 20% effective. Probably more like 50% effective at filtering them out so that I have to, like, approve them using automod. But I still don't like them being here. Because some of those, and usually, and this is an unfortunate reality of Twitch, and it's a reality on Discord as well, there's a lot of data farming bots that don't actually announce themselves, so they're just kind of sitting there. And what they do is they'll gather data on users in the channel. Some of them are innocuous. Like, there's ones that do it just so they can create those little graphs of, this is what the overlapping audiences look like. Awesome. Then there's the ones that are there trying to just compile and use social engineering and stuff like that, data to identify users. That's a lot more rare, but on bigger servers you will see basically them ingesting all your messages and your identities and stuff like that to figure things out. Some of them are used to train large language models. If I spot any of those, I ban them. That's one reason why Me6 is not on my server anymore. But that, and there's a lot of ethical concerns with Me6. But alas, these statues depict the stern visages of Juana rulers. And yes, I am going off on random-ass tangents. The soul fragment dissipates in a flash of scattered essence, reforming in the shape of a large Amawa man, bedecked in exquisite robes and golden jewelry.
My great hall stands open for all who would pay fealty to their beloved king. Why are you here?
Bow. Greetings.
Welcome.
I have a few questions. I hoped you would hear them.
You have proved yourself more polite than most. I will humor you. For time. You have my permission to continue.
What happened to your kingdom?
Look around you. Is my hall not the picture of power? Do you not drown in luxury?
Yes, it appears to be an... Actually, no. I'm going to raise an eyebrow.
Nowhere in the world can match the brilliance of my city. No, my empire. It is the greatest nation in Aora, I say.
Your kingdom predates Ukaizo?
My kingdom is Ukaizo, the jewel of the Deadfire. No, of Aora, a city so magnificent it draws the jealous eyes of all the world's great civilizations.
Ego much? Jesus.
It will make a fine inheritance for my many daughters.
Only daughters, no sons.
No sons. Not any longer.
Oh!
I had a boy once, a Danke Owaturi III, named for his grandfather and his grandfather's grandfather. He was a fine boy, a happy boy, the best son a father could ask for. But I will speak no more of him. Let his memory rest, I say.
One thing that I appreciate, and I don't know if it's intentional, I don't even know if it comes through on stream, but if you look at where the cursor is, watch that leg. He actually has a nervous bouncing of that leg. Reminds you to make Caius sound like this. Ooh. Inspirations. Who are you?
King Wingaro Owaturi I. You've heard of me, of course. Haven't you?
Maybe in old stories. He settles back in his throne, bright eyes blinking rapidly. After a long moment, he laughs.
A fine joke.
Do you understand what happened here? King Wakaru crosses his arms and frowns, the picture of a petulant child. To put it delicately, Your Highness, your civilization lies in ruins and your soul is trapped in Rimgrand's realm. Rimmergrand. Actually, betrayal! You fish the broken blade from your pack and hold it before you. After a moment's concentration, your face twists itself into the visage of a square-jawed young Huana man. King looks at you as if for the first time, his eyes wide as sand dollars.
Ada, my boy, you've returned to me. But how does this terrible place cage you too?
Our kingdom is fallen. I mourn the Wutari legacy, for it has been murdered by outlanders as surely as our people have.
My boy, check your eyes. The Waturi clan reigns the Deadfire. Ukaizo's bounds stretch the breadth of the world. We are at the height of our power.
No, father. The foreign soul shapers have destroyed our kingdom, and your soul is trapped in Rimmergrand's realm.
No, this cannot be. The foreigners have tricked you, I say. This is you. Do not disrespect me with lies, boy!
Oh, there's a few good decisions here. Though our kingdom fell to trickery, the Huana still thrive in the Deadfire. Your legacy survives you.
You speak truly? My people still make their home in Deadfire?
Surprise makes his eyes go wide. When the expression fades, it's replaced by a look of slow dawning comprehension, and finally wonder. His features blur, then run like water off his face. What's left behind is the visage of an aged Amawa nearing the end of his life. His shoulders sag like they've borne the weight of centuries, and his once lively eyes grow dim and distant. Shaky breath wheezes from his chest.
When the bearded outlander and his cabal arrived in Ukaizo, they offered glory, strength, growth, and asked so little in return. My council warned me against allying with them. I called them cowards. All that mattered to me was the extent of our reach. Endless expansion. Security for the Wana. A legacy none could match. I say it was my weakness, they exploited. I believed I could stand against the tide of time. The tide that wears down even the hardest stone to sand. And my arrogance doomed us all.
I'm going to be gentle on this one. I'm going to go with, I forgive you, Father. You could not have known what the Outlanders planned. You only wanted what was best for your people.
This old man does not deserve such generous words.
You can do no more in this life. Let me guide you to the wheel that you might right these wrongs in your next.
Perhaps it is time. I say I am ready to be free of this guilt. If you are willing to release me to a new life.
He begins to walk towards you, then pauses. His dark eyes watch you intently, curiously.
Thank you.
He presses a broad hand into your arm and squeezes, his eyes wet with unshed tears. He makes as if to hug you, but stops halfway through the motion. Hug him back. Pull the king to you and wrap him in a crushing hug. He stands ramrod stiff but slowly softens when you don't immediately let go. He returns your hug, squeezing you just once before he steps back, shaken, not stirred. With a brief parting glance, the image of the ancient king dissolves into wisps of floating essence. They float near your body but pause just beyond you, hesitant. Then with something like an exhaled breath, they disappear beneath your skin. A new weight pulls at your soul. The seat of this extravagant throne has been buffed to a bright sheen by a long succession of royal posteriors. Yeah, it was a nice moment. That feels like it should drain and show us something. I shouldn't be able to grab that. The Shattered Passage, the Drowned Kingdom. We need to go to the Drowned Kingdom one. I'm glad that it tells us which path is which, because these are just like instant teleport ones. They don't give you a chance to be, look through the portal. Okay. That's how you're actually supposed to get this. This thing right here. Because I think it's your reward for doing this whole section. But I don't see how you're supposed to drop the water in here. Because I don't actually see one of those little things. And I am fairly certain we are supposed to drain that to get that. I wouldn't be surprised if there is more stuff down there. So that goes up there. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. If there is something there, the loot goblin and me will leave it behind. I think that's all of them. Yes, I know, it's heresy. What you gonna do? Call the Inquisition on me? The Inquisitors!
You have resurfaced. You bear the ancient king like a babe in arms, mewling and pathetic.
He deserves the same chance at rebirth granted all souls.
You flaunt eternal laws and endanger yourself in the process. I advise greater caution going forward.
Well, considering that we've grabbed them all, watch this be the end of our run just because we did this. I think that's everybody we can interact with. Yep, all the portals are good. Let's F5, and time to probably die. Reinhunder looks towards you with faintly burning
You
eyes.
have guarded yourself thoroughly in the determined souls of this place. You intend to go below.
Will you help me below?
I swore an oath. I must guard the way. An oath all the more crucial if you fail.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Though this is the god of final rest. This is where the souls stop going into the wheel. So, and he's already gotten after us. Like, he's given us two. Actually, I just realized I need to F8. I need to rest before I go down there because we already have an injury. But yeah, this god has already injured us once for basically defying him. And he said while we're here that not even Bareth could put us back together kind of situation. Which, Bareth is the god of death. He's not happy with me. I have not been kind to him. In the first game, we didn't do what he wanted either. We have pissed him off in 2 80-plus hour journeys. So...
You have guarded yourself thoroughly in the determined souls of this place. An oath all the more. Once you descend, you will be much closer to the Void's heart. There's no returning from that place. Are you certain of your course?
I am.
May the gods favor you. Give the beast a few new holes for me.
I would not be surprised if there's major repercussions for our choice to bring all the souls back to the wheel. Yeah, he'd push me down the eternal steps and laugh along the way. I am the boulder Sisyphus pushes, but there ain't no Sisyphus. Okay, this is stage 2 of this. The beast's blazing eyes glare down at you. Her spiritual presence beats upon your face like the heat from an open blast furnace.
You came courting oblivion. Remarkable. You've supped from the ruined realms that echo in this empty place. Glutted yourself upon their entropy, as I did once. It matters not. Nothing matters. I shall claim your essence and use it to escape this place.
Why are you doing this?
Why wouldn't I? Would you not? Were you trapped here? Would you not strive to escape this monotonous void?
How do you propose to take my
In
essence?
the eldest manner. Via consumption. The relic shall contain your spirit, shielding it against the white void. You shall survive, after a fashion.
What relic would that be? He waves a claw towards the object floating above the pedestal between you and the dragon. Palpable energy pulses
It's
from it.
always the glowing ones that cause the trouble, ain't it?
Eater is such a puppy dog.
What is that thing?
I sense dozens, perhaps hundreds of minds contained within that.
The anchor. It persists here, when all other things decay to dust.
I'm honestly surprised he hasn't tried to pet the dragon.
I came here for it.
He's that guy.
An object of such potency that it defies the deified.
You know, then, the truth of the god's creation?
Obviously. My mother was older than your manufactured gods are now when she hatched me. Think you our kind oblivious to the workings of Kith?
Do you know how long you've been down here?
Years, decades, it matters not.
Probably centuries.
Centuries. I expected a century, but not multiple.
Have you considered taking the fight to Rimmergrand himself?
Do battle with the Beast of Winter? To what conceivable end?
Perhaps become a god yourself?
You would have me eat Rimmergand? To pluck him from the void as I might a heifer from a field?
I mean, he is an Aurochs. The dragon snorts purple light flickering with her nostrils. You're not sure whether or not she was amused. I had to pick that one just... I'm not sure what else I can say. Maybe you win, maybe you don't, but at least you tried.
Even you must understand that inaction is sometimes the wisest action.
Why did you want power to rival the gods?
My own protection. They destroy that which threatens their dominion as they did those who came before me. As they would have you, had you not cast yourself into this void.
Who did you mean by those who came before you?
My elders. When I was yet young, 3 dragons of inimitable prowess ruled these seas.
Inaction is the wisest action, not when there's a smarmy conversation option. Yeah, the snarkasm, it eventually comes through as I slowly lose my mind in games like this.
So impressive were they that the gods enlisted them in defending their great working. The elders accepted, and then they vanished. The gods had betrayed them, entrapped them, murdered them.
Let's talk about something else. I fought you at Harbinger's Watch.
You witnessed the pull of this place. I cannot escape its gravity, not without more essence. I've taken what I dare from the echoes. Despite their resilience, they remain victims of this place.
I don't have enough... Ow, I just bumped my microphone. Sorry about that. I don't have enough insight to get that one, so let's get this over with. Time for the boss fight! Okay, Yidwin. Get around behind them. You're not going to be getting out of engagement with them, so... For this entire fight, you are literally just stab, stab. And it has resistance and immunity to a lot of things. See, it's resolve, dexterity, might, and intellect. So dexterity is paralyzed and bonuses. Intellect is charmed. Might is stunned, so he's not going to be able to be stunned. And resolve is terrified. Okay, so not the worst group of these, but we're not going to be able to crowd control them very well. And how much damage did we do? 50 damage, and I think we got a pixel off. This is going to be a fight. Thankfully, their stats are not super high. You are going to whoop. Aloth. Can you get that off before? Yes, you can. So I want you to be back. What is the range on this? Pretty decent. So I can go back to, I believe, there. Eldrin. You are going to try and tank them, so you're not getting out of engagement with them. So I'm going to go with Summon a dragon on that side. Marius, you are going to be... Why are you so slow, Marius? I think there is... Actually, no, you go there. I want him relatively close. Yeah, companion bond range. There we go. But I don't want him so close that he can get easily AoE'd together. You still have concentration, so let's break some of those concentrations. And Vatnir. You're gonna... What do you have immunities to? You have immunity to cold, so that negates a lot of your shit. Actually, I want you... Oh, no, you are focused on Vatnir. Okay. That was a bit of damage. And he's just doing exposed vulnerabilities? That is not exactly that scary, bud. So we've done... you might start playing Songs of Conquest with a friend. Ooh, good game, by the way. So that I leave Swarm and reveling in glorious combat to you. Ah. I think I have Songs of Conquest. No, I have Songs of Silence. Ah. Let me see if that's what I think it is. Songs of Conquest. Oh, I recognize this game. Yeah. That's actually a good game. I can recommend it based off of friends' recommendations. No penetration. Aloth, it is time for you to... Trying to think of things that have, like, good persistent damage. Because this is going to be a long haul fight, so I'm going to just summon tentacles. He has exposed vulnerabilities on Vatnir. Yidwin. Time for you to just get up here. Will that come in before that? Yes. But versus mind. And he has fairly high mind defense, so I think we just stabby stab. Oh. That was not the move I was expecting. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. That removes status effects? And grant immunity to resolve afflictions. That's not a resolve affliction, though. Paralysis, if I remember correctly, is a dexterity? And we've actually got him flanked. We have gotten enough overwhelming on stuff. May Brother Hiller's rats sing you to peace with their queeps. Ooh, and he's weaker versus fire, so blip. We might get him down a quarter before things become a little bit rough. You get a little bit closer to your buddy there. That way we both have defensive boosts. There we go. And we also get offensive boosts with it as well. That is a perception one, so I'm going to Eye Strike him to blind him. As far as our other spells, I think we come in and do... Yeah, we do the burst. We want to get as much damage in on him so that whenever we start getting into the war of attrition, there's less distance to go. I want to see, kind of gauge how far we can get in there. Eldrin, just go for a whack. $113. So he probably has a good 2,000 life. If I had to take a wild guess at just how much he has. Because we've done easily close to, if not over 500 damage, and we're not through the first quarter. Eater. Try for a knockdown again. There we go. Pillar of Holy Fire. He can't be immobilized, which kind of sucks, because of his resistances. What are you trying to cast now? What did he cast? Oblivion's Call misses. Aloth. We're going to save those because we actually want to do the other minor the piercing meteor thing, the precision, whatever it's called. Precisely piercing burst. First. Votnir, you've used up that fire. Aloth, you are hurting a little bit, so I might go that again. Just to get you a little bit more healing. Penetration, damn it. Little dragon versus big dragon is not too pretty of a situation. Oh, keep knocking him down. Nope. That's just taking away his concentration. So he's out of concentration. He's now hurt. Bloody, it goes... Let's see, what's the top one? It's based on how many quarters in you are as to how hurt you are. So being in the second one, he's just hurt. Next one is bloodied, and then it's near death. Oh, ballsack. He's going to put up his safeguards. Nothing I can do to stop it, unfortunately. That basically boosts his defenses, if I remember correctly. And you only... I think only one of us got yellowed from that. That's fine. Eldrin... Do the stun thing. I'm going to just keep stabbing. Drake. Still can't knock him down. That was all of your knockdown attempts, unfortunately. Poor Vatnir. I think our tentacles might be terrified as well. Yeah, they can't do anything. How you terrify an ethereal tentacle, I do not know. As far as our health goes, we're actually doing okay. I think the next one we do is pillars. Well, I mean, of course, whenever they're desummoned, they're terrified. Aloth drop out another delayed fireball. So far, so good. We're not doing godly, but Soul Ignition, 72% chance to hit. We'll try for it. Okay, we've got beams in case we need them. I'm going to hold off on using it. I think this is the last turn for you, Drake? Yeah, this is his last turn, so... I mean, it's 16 damage. It adds to the stack. Oof. Did that actually apply to him? Yes, it did. And you're doing Console Hot's soul drainy thing. Do you have your concentrations up? You do not. So we can interrupt that pretty easily. That was not the direction you were facing, but it's fine. Okay, bloodied. So we've done all of our normal shenanigans. I think I do tentacles again. So Eater got knocked down. And Dog got knocked down. That's not a problem because they're going to just stay on top of this guy regardless. I think we try and set him on fire with this. We don't want to stay super close. By the way, we want to have him drop in, do a spell back up so he can recover. Because he's going to get healed over time by our chanter. And I do realize I forgot to change his chance again. Which is kind of pathetic of me, but go ahead and knock him down again. Okay, next one is back up a little bit. Fireball. Actually, no. Expressing all beneficial effects on enemies in the area. So that would take down... I don't really care about any of his buffs. And if I remember correctly, our scepter is cold damage, isn't it? No, it's bludgeoning and slashing. And an interrupting crush AoE on attack. So we are probably going to be using that. I'm going to save that tier. Save. I'm going to put that on you. Because that's going to cause burning damage each time they're hit. So I'm good with that, especially since we're slowing them down so they don't expire very quickly. Did you just take a bit of damage? No, you didn't. Maybe you did it to him? Oh no, it's doing the burn over time thing from this. Not a guaranteed hit, but it's good. That is for 2 rounds. That's fine. If only we had good multi-hits. Oh, wait, we do. I'm gonna go with... You know what? We'll go with more burn. Think like... that. I don't need to be right up next to him to cast that. I can just get him in the AoE. Oh, Soul Ignition missed. No! Oh, where are you going? Oh, Jesus, bitch. That was uncalled for. Oh, wow, he resisted that. Okay, you are not in the best of positions. We're still doing damage with these things, but... he's still under combusting wounds. He's gotten 7 of them. That is 9. Marius, get down here. Yes, I know you're engaged with him. That is 11. Aloth. Magic missiles. Mainly because that stacks up a lot of those. You do not have a heal available, so just stab, I think. Let's go ahead and get you next to your dog again. Gives you both better defense. Votnir, do you have any kind of multi-hit you could do? Do this. That'd deliver 2 and a heal. Although that doesn't count as a hit. I think you do a self-heal there. I probably should have saved that for after moving out of range, but that's fine. He really just doesn't like Votnir. It's very strange to me. And yes, I am trying to lock him in. Because I don't know how many of those little airborne-y things he has. But if we can get spaced out properly right here, he can't shove us around. Okay, so that's a grand total of 23, and it's got 1 round left. These are stacking up. I am curious as to how much damage this is going to do. Oh, that was pretty decent. Oh, you are very determined to kill him, aren't you? That was... let's see how much damage it was. It does not say. 100 and something damage. You go for... no, just stab him. That didn't work out. Yeah, without the abilities behind them, they just do not get penetration. Yeah, I probably should have saved that until later so I could build up more attacks. Additional effects for 2 rounds. He's got combusting wounds for 1 round. So writhing tentacles will get their 6 in. I may need to do a... What was that? Oh, that was Pillar of Faith. I may need to do a recording flicker pretty soon because I just realized we're well over 2 hours. Let's just keep biting him. Build up that burn for another 100-something damage. There's a bunch more to add to it. That's an extra 6. It's better than nothing. That'll be before his thing. So yeah, go ahead and reduce his defense if you can. Yeah, if you can get it to last multiple rounds, you can get a pretty significant burst from it. There's some deep wounds. Missed with the spikes, unfortunately. So we're going to get up to a 29. Same as before. How much damage is that going to be? 185. Still not into that 4th square. Oblivion's Call, that's not a big deal. At least I don't think it is. It's not. But yeah, this last quarter is probably going to take as long as that very first one. Because our resources are starting to run low. And we just kind of have to live with what we've got. We still have some control spells. I think we start attacking with him. No penetration. So, yeah, we just build up our crit chance. We're at 4, so we're 1 away from getting another Drake. Which is just handy to have around. Yeah, the thing about this is as he's running out of priest stuff, he's going to be shifting in towards doing basic chanter stuff. So it's not exactly a big deal. I will forget to do his other nonsense, unfortunately. Ouch. Thankfully, he has a very large heal he can do. I think I want you to move there. Aloth. Yeah, we're just doing the fireballs. We're going in. Singing skills. Another Drake. Yes, it costs 1 more, but his other stuff lingers for healing and stuff like that. Okay. Think we try for a knockdown again. No penetration, but that does make it easier for our fireball to hit. Still only a graze. Ooh, frozen. That's a new one by me. Oh, yeah, we go ahead and keep that on him. Who needs to heal more? Probably you. Marius is surprisingly fine and just been ignored during all this, which is rare. Usually he gets focused down a little bit. And yeah, his defenses are going up as he takes more damage. So maybe I should have saved my burst for the end. That was... He rolled a 1. Don't roll ones. Yeah, he's just trying to get our squishier characters. It's not a big deal. Okay, Aloth, you can't get out of there safely. So what are you going to do at point blank range? That. And yes, he burned our second Drake summon, by the way. And we will have basic damage skills usable throughout the entirety of this. And his safeguard goes down in 8 rounds. How many targets can he be aggroed on? He's not aggroed on the Drake. Hey, you are almost out of spells. Necrotic is not something he has a resist to, so we might as well pop it. Of course he's in the cold spot. What was that? Oh, terrified the Drake. That's fine. You interrupted, I think. Nina Goth's Bitter Moonring. Oh, Death Ring. That's Breath of the Void. It dealt some damage. The Drake damage, I don't care about. That's Breath of the Void. Where is our... Oh, he abandoned Death Ring because he got terrified. Maybe he'll actually have the spell slot still? Aldrin, you're still doing fine. Dazed him. That'll give Aloth a chance to get out of there. Although, does it matter? I don't think so. Yeah, that Soul Ignition does damage when it hits, but it's got a really shitty chance to hit. And just get up there in his business. Aloth, you should be able to escape now. Gonna just go there, so it's not easy for you to land on him, but also not easy for you to attack him with AoEs. And I think like that. Votnir, you stay back here. And we want to get heals and damage out of this, so like that. Okay. He's going down, and that is fire damage, by the way. So that works good here. Go for the double stabs. That's still going to be more damage. Unless we miss. Those walls of many color are not doing anything. And it is actively pissing me off. He has got to be... He's got, I would wager, probably about 150 left. Maybe less than 100. So yellow is electricity damage. That's fine. There's the first one down. You have absolutely nothing left that can hurt him, so just attack. Okay, good damage. I think we've got this. Unless he has some kind of awful second wave. But that did burn through pretty much all of our resources. Which kind of sucks just a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. And yes, we do still have one of the expansion islands to do. And hey, Locke, how's it going? Welcome to me spending about 20 minutes fighting a dragon, give or take. It's a dragon, though. How is your day going? Do we have an intercession or any kind of healing? No. Oh, you do have that spell slot still. Let's try it again. Nope, we got him with the soul ignition. Didn't we? Did the game really just bug at the end of that? Are we not supposed to win that? There we go. The dragon heaves before you fall into her knees, her foreclaws scraping at her gaunt ribcage as her putrid flesh buckles and twists at the mercy of arcane energies contained within. The beast throws back and her head howls. That was about 10 minutes for you to notice the message. Think that's a new record? Is my message delay that far behind? Locke has been asleep most of the day, laid down on the couch, and napped for a good few hours. Cool. Grab the phylactery. Eater ably dances among the dragon's wildly slashing talons. Before thrusting a hand elbow deep into the beast's chest, your compatriot leaps away, glowing relic clutched tightly in gore-caked fingers. You've gained Neris Skrillis's Hope. It is only usable by the Watcher, grants rightful vengeance. The dragon's neck twists, turning her head that she might cast a single baleful glowing eye upon you. I think we have to fight on the way out of here, too. Your cape's a little messed up there, Idwin. There we go. Escape the White Void. That was all of their items, which is the Whispers thing as well. Whispers is a Grimoire Twinket. It's Trinket. Corrosive Breath. This one is a neck item that grants rightful vengeance. Increase might and resolve by 1 until the end of combat, each time a party member is knocked out. That doesn't matter to us. Glad to hear that you've been sleeping, though. Oh, as far as people that goes on, I'll just put it on him. That just gives him an extra little bit of an attack, just in case. Yeah, the trinkets, not as useful as I was hoping they would be. I do think we're going to have to fight our way out.
The heart of the White Void. Never thought I'd see it. Not truly.
Isn't your entire faith predicated on the inevitability of death?
It's a long track from knowing you'll die and truly understanding it. Also, I'm not dead yet.
Streams of essence snake through the space around you, the only splashes of color in an otherwise infinite blank expanse of whiteness. The colorless earth, or perhaps ice, rises from impossible depths into blunted spires, each worn away by incessant wind.
This imagery, do you think Remergon chose it? Or did it predate him? Or perhaps our expectations determine our perception of this place?
It's not like you to sound so nervous.
I'm not usually staring directly into the inevitable ending of all things.
Are you worried about your staring into your own ending?
Concerned may be a better word than worried. Or perhaps not.
Let's find a way out.
You there! You!
Little remains of the spirit, its form largely smooth, featureless by the wind.
Don't suppose you, know the way?
The figure drags one leg behind, furrowing the snow. Though turned towards you, its eyes seemed empty of recognition. The way where?
To the Beast of Winter. Only the Beast of Winter can provide us the respite we're looking for.
Batnir's lipless mouth twitches. How long? The Beast of Winter can release us from the White Void?
Yes, sweet release!
I presume the release you speak of is the dissolution of the soul?
Yes, release and annihilation. The winds will eat you with time, sure, but the beast makes it quick. Chop! Chop!
How long have you been searching for the beast? Spirit cringes as if the weight of your question is too great for its shoulders. It makes to rub the back of its head, but its hand simply hangs behind it, motionless.
Weeks? Months? Longer? Do you know? No, it's not important. Together, so many eyes. We can find him in no time at all.
Rimmergrand and I have an understanding. He'll let me go.
Then take me with you. You can take me with you, right? To the beast, I mean? Or maybe further?
Are all your ghost friends this chatty? maybe not knowing is better.
Sure, come along.
Truly? Thank you kindly, good soul. Thank you.
In dialogue. We're gonna end up with, like, problems because we're taking all of them with us.
Walk cautiously. The entropic energy in these winds will tear our souls to ribbons.
And yes, we have to watch out for those because I'm fairly certain they cause damage. Okay, time to fight our way through the entire godforsaken place. Yeah, we just aggroed everything here. All at once. All the shambling souls. Thankfully, I think we have a solution to it because we can use Aloth's AoE if they all bunch up right there, which it looks like they're going to be trying to do. So all we need to do is build a wall here and take care of, like, the couple that are coming behind it. Damn it. So that means 3, 4, 5 behind it? Are they immune to cold? They are resistant to cold. Yeah, most of them got by. Maybe we should form a wall down here. So you would want to go ahead and whack one of them. Aloth, can you move? There you go. You are going to do your Rake of Doom. Everybody gets their turn before that so I can get them out of it. Unfortunately, I think we might be better off doing it up here. But that's not an option right now. We go there. Marius, go ahead and get there. This is our wall. Yeah, we're going to fall back one step. I just want them all to come up and bunch up so I can do the missile thing. We're going to whack on them a little bit during the process, but... So now they all get turns. Are they all going to go after Eldrin is the question. And it's every round that I think it does the wind. That's a server I'm not used to seeing people active on. 1 second. Well, they're deciding what they want to do. I'm going to go see who's doing that. Oh. It's good to see that they're back to streaming. For those of you that are wondering, I actually had not seen the Strangelands server active in a very long time, and we might be seeing another group video from them. They're not in here watching this. Otherwise, I would be like, hey, you guys want to do some collabs? Because they're both, I mean, the 3 that are in there, are 2 of them are still fairly active on YouTube. One is just an old school Strangelander. Those of you wondering what Strangelands is, that is something that I was a part of, jeez, back in the early days of me doing YouTube. Eater, just stay put. Aloth. Go ahead and set up the wall there. Kind of wish Yidwin would get her turn, but there she goes. Yoop. Go ahead and bouncy bounce. And get the hell out of Dodge. Eldrin, you could actually do beams. It can't pathfind. Oh, wait, no, this is the start of round, so we get the wins again. Yeah, we don't want to be where those are. They're at least consistent on turn-based mode, I think. But them bunching up here should let us do just big AoE nuke. And the wall of many colors should do damage as well over time. I don't know. I think that is one of the big Reaper guys. In fact, I think both of those are. So we might wait until they get here as well before we do the big one. So we'll just be dropping basic painful things. You are in range of them, so just start whacking on them. Oh, I just realized what caused the problem with the dragon. I didn't realize it could be dominated. And it got dominated by the wall. I did not realize that. They are all going to the domination spot as well. That's hilarious. Another bouncy bounce. Eldrin, just end turn. Votnir, just end turn. We're going to need it for the big guys. Yeah, we might not need additional... No? Yeah, we'll save them for the big guys. And instead, we'll go for the little bounces. Because I think we're going to have two of the big guys coming in division probably this turn. Oh, wrong big guys, but still big guys. That's fine. These might actually even be easier to handle. Yeah, after you fight the dragon, you still have to fight all of this. Votnir. Let's go with... We're going to save that. I think we'll go beam. Because you accumulate them every turn. Yes, we are just keeping the wall. The Scourge should come up to our rainbow wall now. That might hit them. Nope. Idwin, just hold your place. Let the Scourge come up. Oh, is it the back? No. Okay, there we go. I was say, is it the back one going first? Ouch! That's fine. Eldrin. Hold ground. Marius, hold ground. Eater, heal. Do it your thing. Aloth. Now is your time to shine. Votnir, your time to shine is now as well. Yidwin. Yeah, I don't know if the enemies are affected by that wind crap. It seems like they might not be. It's contemplating. It's unsure if it wants to beat the crap out of us yet. It's trying to find a path to Eater, but that other one is blocking it, which I think is hilariously painful for the AI. Let's go ahead and flash the recording because I forgot to do that during the dragon fight. And we will just hold... Oh, we have lasers. Blech. Might as well do a little bit of damage since it's free. Okay, a quarter of their damage from it. Not great, but not terrible. We will go with bounding, I believe. Yeah, we're just building up as much damage as possible on them before we just run out there. We need this wall to go down before we go through, though. Because it is non-discerning. It will just AoE everything, if I remember correctly. He's trying to draw us in, which is gonna suck, but I think we can counter that. Okay, zip on out. I want to zip there, so I'm not in the wall. Marius, just stay put, because you can't get in there. You, however, can. You're actually going to go for... Oh, he has 2 concentration. We can't knock him down. So he's going to pull us into this nonsense anyway. Guess we do this. Death Ring. As far as... Yeah, we just don't have anything to shut this down. Although we did get rid of the wall now, so that's a plus. I will go with... That's not going to do a ton of damage, I don't think. They're not immune to it, so it might. Let's go ahead and find out. And everybody's stacking up all their bullshit. It's lovely. Stun him. Did not break his concentration. So that's going to pull them in, which is fine. I mean, it's not that big of an issue. It's not like these guys are a real threat to us, although that claw might hit us now. Oh, it didn't. Sweet. Are they all just going to do that ability? And yeah, it is fixed locations. It's been the same location every single time those winds have come through. that is all your spells there. I think it's time to come in and do the piercing things. Here's one interrupt. Scourge is going to do his attack, probably? Yeah. Which hurts, but we'll be fine. Votnir. Beams? Not just for the damage. We actually wanted that for the healing on Yidwin. So, that's the main reason I did that there. Yeah, I do like turn-based stuff. It's not as exciting to commentate because, oh no, you can't do a 360 no-scope or shit like that, but it still gives you the ability to just stop, chill, interact with chat, interact with the game, think about what you want to do rather than panicking. Not that I'm particularly panicky right now, but I much prefer being able to just relax and do what I need to do. Which this affords me. Eldrin, just keep doing your thing. Why will you not die? Oh, there he goes. That lets us restore between fights. Nothing too amazing from it, though. Hey, let that go by. They systematically go by. Oh, don't go up to that. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we got that one. Keep walking. Don't get hit by it. Oop. I think... Oh, no. We got a pause because we discovered something. I thought we got a pause because we got hit by it. I thought Marius got hit by it. And yes, this is all just dodge the nonsense. And yes, we are looting all of the Afterlife's weaponry. That's one reason why I took high perception, because there's a lot of hidden shit in this. Just in the game in general, not just this specific area. Hi. How you do? The voice of Rimmergrand booms from within the Beast of Winter. Though the creature's mouth does not move, you hear the god's words and the groaning of ice that surrounds you.
The creature is gone. Good. Give me the relic you hold.
How are you?
I will cleanse the stain from it.
How are you going to cleanse it?
I did not make a request.
The beast's eyes flash. A wisp of essence curls like smoke from the relic and is lost to the void. He returns it to your waiting
The
hands.
force that held the dragon's lair intact is gone. Lost to the void as all things are. Now you stand within my innermost domain. A realm from which none may return.
I destroyed the dragon just as you asked. I kept my end of the bargain, you keep yours.
I cannot permit a soul that has felt the chill of the white void to leave this plane. But I would strike a compromise.
What? How does that... Do I not bear the touch of the void? Before coming here, I mean.
The void is mine, but I am not the void. My touch is not its touch.
Does that mean you've other, places? Realms, I guess. Like this one. I guess I wondered why you'd do this to me. To anyone. If there are other options.
You mistake your countenance for a choice. Every god must have their agents. You are mine. Were you not, you would not exist. You could never have been anything but what you are, Vatnir.
You couldn't have made him ice godlike, like a fire godlike, but with blue hair instead of red? That one is not quite snarky enough for me, but it is dumb, and I love it. The only option was to subject him to a lifetime of pain.
Life is suffering until it ends. That is the mercy I provide.
I'm an elf. Your mercy's a long way off.
Measured beside the eternity in which I persist, you exist in the space of a breath. But if you would like me to claim your soul sooner, you need only disappoint me. You may return to the mortal realm in recompense for what you have done. But within you will bide my chime. And when you die, your soul will enter the white void.
I already carry Bareth's chime.
Bareth will have no use for your chime once you've completed their task. And should you perish in the process, you will have no use for it in death.
This isn't what I agreed to when I told you I'd take care of Neris Krillis.
This realm is governed by immutable laws, and I will not bend them to suit you. You have your choice. Accept my chime, or remain here.
I'm still a tool of the gods. Why destroy me now?
A tool has finite uses. Cast your eyes across my realm, and see what becomes of the gods' tools when they are through with them.
Your harbingers call me the Dust Speaker. I didn't get that name for nothing.
The harbingers are quite liberal with their titles. Yes.
I've learned better than to make deals with gods of death.
So be it.
Hefts is high, it slams the ground, almost knocks you to your feet. A sharp crack rends the air. Time to fight a god. Is it truly an RPG if you don't punch God? It's Dragon Fight 2. Okay, Idwin. We got 2 shambling souls. We got 1 there and 1 back behind him. Those are not a threat. They're just dudes to distract you. Immunity to intellect, resistance to resolve, dexterity, and might. So he can't stun him. Footsteps of the Beast and Winter's Chill. I don't know what those do. I'd wager Footsteps of the Beast is when he walks, he deals damage and possibly stun around him. So keeping him from walking might be a good idea. Okay. Well, he's easier to damage than the dragon. That leaves me mildly concerned, though. Aloth, you get to go ahead and open up with that. Yeah, hit them both. Eldrin, you come to this side. Let's get ourselves a Drake. Okay, he is taking a lot more damage than I thought he would. And we will go to this side, but stay out of the meteors. And you get up in this guy's face. And we will instead go for another Drake. There. So Beast of Winter is going to get a turn. He might try and move. Oh, what the crap was that? He charged around everybody, which is stupid. So the only one we're going to hit with those meteors is that Shambling Soul. I was not expecting him to dash. I actually haven't fought him before. So, let's see. Start a turn. We should have... There you go. I was wondering what was going on there. It just wasn't working properly. It was confused. As far as spells go... We'll drop that. Now we have all the Drakes. Yidwin, get over here. He might be easier than the big Drake, not the Drake, the dragon. Because we're actually able to hurt him. There's both of ours. Marius, get in here. Are you slowed? Winter's chill. Oh, so it's just a hobble. That's fine. Votnir, fine. We will stay on top of this. And drop burn on you guys. And Eater, you get to the other side of him. Yep. Worst case scenario, we just get him locked in here. What was that? Heat Death, Beast of Winter, Heat Death grazes Votnir. So he just doesn't like Votnir. That's fine. Votnir is set to tank, so... And he will just keep summoning Shambling Souls, I bet. We'll go like that. Yeah, that should be fine. Where is the other Shambling Soul at? See the one there? Oh, it came up from behind. That's fine. Drake number 2. Go ahead and hit the first one as well. It's not like fire really hurts them that much. They're resistant to it. I do like how resistances are done in this through the damage reduction system. It's all just flat numbers. So if you have a high resistance to something, that's just extra damage reduction against it. So you're not a % resistant. You are more like, I have a thick coat. There's only a few things that are just straight up immune. And as far as summons go... Come over here. Think we will go for the spike? I think I will get a little bit closer, like there. Yeah, I don't care about the Shambling Souls. They're just whatever. That won't do much. Is he weaker versus fire? Yes, he is. What is your chance to hit with that? 86%. I think we continue the stabby stabs for a little while. This is still a serious boss fight, but it doesn't feel nearly as rough as the dragon fight. But I think the dragon fight is meant to basically be made a lot harder just by the fact that, hey, guess what? You're supposed to have friends during it. Whereas this one, we just don't. We are just murking things the hard way. Yes, I have to knock them down every now and then. Drake. Get on him. Basically, while I have him knocked down, I want to get as much damage from the Drakes as possible. No longer paralyzed, which is good. I keep forgetting to change his chance. It's too late now. This should be our last battle with him. So here come the winds through. And we'll be running into those as long as we're in this domain. Okay, you get to go ahead and back off. And I think delayed fireball? No, we'll actually do a substantial phantom. Because we're not doing tentacles just yet. They'll just give us more damage per turn. And maybe, if we're lucky, it'll take out the annoying little shambling soul over here that just keeps punching our drakes. And I think he might actually have similar life totals to the dragon. It's just we can hurt him easier. And yes, I am doing that to get rid of his concentrations. He's doing his little ice thing, or at least he's going to try. I think he's going to get it off because I don't think we have any way to counteract it. And the minimum I can hit is her. Can I actually move to there and not get her? No penetration. But that did remove one of his concentrations, so the knockdown did affect. You go up a little bit. There's his other concentration down. I don't think Vatnir has something to do a knockdown with, though. Do you have anything? Shambling Death. Yeah, everything he has is too slow to do it. They start to turn, all those come through. Alzorath should be able to go first. If we can get a crit with Alzorath, we can interrupt. If we don't, he's going to get this off. We did not get a crit. Here comes the winter thing. Blech. Which is based a better version of our chant, except ice. We do have him pretty much pinned down. That's nowhere near enough damage to really be that big of a problem. But if I remember correctly, no, it didn't even apply a status effect to us. The frick? Ooh, I love knockdown. I'm pretty sure it does additional damage whenever they're knocked down, or it reduces their defense or armor absorption or something. Because we do significantly more damage whenever it's knocked down. And make him bleed. Ow! Was not expecting the knockback on that. The knockdown, sure, but the knockback I was not expecting. That's the little waves of wind going through. Even though they don't affect this part of the map. It's just, it's bookkeeping the game has to do. So Votnir should get up. Let's get into your business. You have the beams. I don't think we need them. At least not yet. The Shambling Souls are just interested in our Drakes, which still have 2 rounds left each. Okay, that's good. Aloth. Oh, that is very precise, but it works. And who needs healing the most? I think we go like that. That'll get us 2 hits and heals on the 2 characters that are the lowest. That's also a reason why I want to keep Votnir and Eldrin on opposite sides of Big and Furry over here. Yeah, there is a lot of the Shambling Bastards now. I should probably take care of them eventually. They are definitely weaker than the Beast of Winter, but we've almost got him. So we might as well keep on top of him. Let's go for, yeah, double slash. Okay, she's going to have to heal herself. I could throw a healing grenade as well. But I think it works on enemies too. How's he doing? Almost dead. I didn't check if this healing thing... Yeah, it's just a flat AoE. Let's go for regular fireball. Aloth should be fine for a while. These Shambling Souls don't really have a good way to interrupt him, so... Just fighting the Phantom over there. Dealing with our Drakes. It's ridiculous. Definitely drop your heal. A little bit less than I had hoped, but it's still fine. Marius, keep on top of him. We should be able to kill him this turn, especially with that fireball coming out. Eater, go for it. Okay, there's big and nasty gone. Now to just do all the cleanup. Which is... we'll take that shambling soul first. Pillar of Faith, do your job. I shall defy the gods. And it's just 4 shambling souls. That's easy enough to take down. And we still have plenty of resources to do so. A Phantom whack him, thank you. Marius should be able to take down this one. We move on to Friendo over here. Yeah, we're just gonna cut down on the number of them left. Oh, bite me, game. Yeah, the fact that it'll attack when it's out of range is still bullshit. Eldrin, take him out. What was that? Power strike. Foes behind the enemy are staggered and take raw damage. I forgot that even had that. It's a cone behind them. That's why it's so many points. It's not just because it stuns. What's funny is that also gave us, I think, a full attack on it, but I'm not sure. Because we do have that as an ability. Cleave. Although it might only be melee attacks that do it. He's definitely really low on life compared to what he was before. Aloth, time to finish him off. Or not. Dude, you have... oh, you have 2 rounds left. Yeah, you could actually cast that. Not going to, but you could.
Bright blue liquid drips from the beast's wounds. Gobs of spit fall from its mouth. As you watch, a piece of its rotting carcass tumbles to the floor.
You've gained Frostfur Mantle, which is a cape. 3 Intimidate grants Soul Infused. Just 5 all defenses, and while afflicted, the wearer's... oh, it's only while you're afflicted. So if you have a status effect on you... okay, and the item was put in her sash.
The howling winds resolve into deep, resounding laughter that echoes within your ribs.
You do amuse, Watcher. The others have that much right.
The beast's eyes glow. The light flickers, then strengthens. And the creature's wounds slowly knit themselves together. The beast stands without effort, and a cyclone of snow rises behind it. The storm grows, crackling like a bivouac, and a howl rises with it. With a feather-light touch, the storm bears you upwards toward a shimmering tear in the sky. Through the tear, you catch a flickering, indistinct shape you vaguely recognize as the Altar of Decline. Remergond expels you from his realm.
What's going to happen to the Harbingers now that the Vitmod's closed?
They will leave this place, or they will stay. It matters not. Their end will find them in time, as will yours. Farewell, Watcher of Cadnua.
The cyclone thrusts you through the portal and back into your body. Your limbs are stiff, having suffered the frigid winds of the breach for quite some time. Rime grows across the breach, bolstered by the frigid winds of the beyond. Soon, the heavy coating of ice has covered the portal entirely, though faint glimmers of light still shine beneath its surface. You can no longer sense the tug of the white void. The breach is closed at last.
Yay! That's one expansion down. We have 3 other expansions. But some of them we don't get to interact with until way later. As you return to your corporeal form, you feel a strong pulse of essence from the Eye of Rimmergrand. The blue jewel seems to pull on the Vitmod, dragging forth essence from that craw of entropy. The energy swirls around you, then condenses, solidifying into the gear you found in the beyond. Though composed of frigid entropic essence given form, this equipment seems as solid as any other arms or armor, at least so long as you keep the Eye of Rimmergrand near at hand.
It just appeared. Incredible. The relic summoned it and maintains its form.
Most intriguing. I wonder if the other gods have blessed similar relics.
Oh, let's see. Fire ability. After a moment, the flickering orange light and cracklings emerge from within the cloud of the corpse's clothes ignite. Charred remains sag to the floor, rapidly cooling as the magic flame runs its course. You gather the miraculously unharmed armor from the remains. You have gained the Guardian's Plate. Grants spread chaos. The wearer is infused with Rimmergrand's energy, gaining a bonus to all defense while afflicted. Speak a prayer to the elf soul. Sadly, we don't get to loot all the stuff that we killed, because they did have drops. I forgot I had a pickle. It's still fine. Yeah, this is frozen over. We now have a lot of gear from all this. Nothing that we really want to equip, but a lot of gear. We do have a quest left to turn in here. It is going to be... Where is it? We have Toasting the Dead. I thought we also had one for finding What's-Her-Face's... I thought we had one that was for finding the sister. And yes, we have to walk all the way out of here. I don't think there's going to be any enemies. If there are, it'd be like in a room like this. Return to Harbinger's Watch. We actually want to turn in the quest. We want to get those done. Why? Because we're jerks. No. The burned book grows warm in your pack. What?
Dusk Speaker! The entire iceberg, it shook as if you had stabbed it! What did you do?
These are your people, Vatnir. Care to handle this?
sisters, brothers, we return from beyond the realm of Remergand. Can I do justice to its desolate beauty? I think not. It was Remergand's will that the dragon that menaced us be dispatched, and so it was. The Beast of Winter is well pleased by our faith. Soon we shall all be rewarded with respite from our troubles. Halfjorn has guided you in my absence. I would ask that he continue to do so, that I might continue my journeys with the Dusk Speaker and spread the truth of Remergand.
Merla. Fantastic.
All of you need to pack your ships and leave this iceberg.
Considering that most of their houses were boats to begin with, they could just flip everything upside down and be ready to go.
But you met the Beast of Winter. Surely you understand the importance of our work here.
Like Votnir said, Rimmergrons, please, your work here is done.
Oh. Good job, everyone. Let's pack everything up. Truly, this is a blessed day. All hail the Beast of Winter. All hail the Dusk Speaker.
Hopefully they don't just fuck right off and we don't get our quests, but yeah, they're still here. Okay, good. I was like, I have quests to turn in. I was slightly afraid they would just, nope, I'm done. Okay, you first.
You return.
Antifreeze, man.
Is it too much to hope that you do so bearing fluid from a rhyme construct?
First, show me what you have for
may be
sale,
nigh,
because I
but
don't care about keeping any of the nonsense I'm going to be selling to you. No duplicate books. Good. Okay, so that's all of that. Okay, so that's not bad profit from all of this. Okay, except that we're actually going to keep the eye patch. I forget if it actually has a purpose, but we're going to keep it regardless. Traps can go away. I think that's everything. 74 grand? Sure. And I'll take some of that. Some of that. We'll take the berries as well. The quill leaf, I don't know if it is, but we'll just trade for it, because why not? Hey, you're new to CRPGs. You're looking for one to start this type of game. Between Pillars 1 and 2, Divinity 1 and 2, Pathfinder 1 and 2, and Disco Elysium or Neverwinter Nights. What kind of other games are you coming from? Would probably be the most important one that I would ask. Because generally speaking, the Pathfinder 1 and 2, they're standalone games. They don't really interact with each other very much. You do encounter some crossover characters, but it's whatever. Similar situation for Divinity 1 and 2. You can play those in any order. Divinity, and generally speaking, both of those, the first game is going to be clunkier than the second game. Pillars is a whole different beast from those as well. You love choices, good story, and romances. You come from Assassin's Creed. Have you played a real-time with pause game before? Just out of curiosity. Because if you have not played real-time with pause and you're looking for something more turn-based like what I'm doing here, you might want to go with Divinity first. Divinity 2 is probably the strongest out of the games you listed as far as a game with a good mix of combat and choices and stuff like that. Disco Elysium is more story-driven. Neverwinter Nights is... A lot of people love Neverwinter Nights. I think it's just okay. I think if you're wanting good story, you'd probably be better off with Planescape Torment rather than Neverwinter Nights. Because Planescape Torment is very much story-based, whereas Neverwinter Nights is more adventure-based, if that makes sense. But admittedly, Planescape Torment, not going to get romances. This game has minor romances. None of the games listed actually have romances that are on par with, say, Baldur's Gate 3. Which, worth noting, Baldur's Gate 3, you do not have to play the first two to even know half of what's going on. And you come from Assassin's Creed. Trying to think which one would be best. Combat system, Divinity 2, hands down. Divinity 2's got the best combat system out of all those. As far as scale of story, I would say Disco Elysium is the better story out of the list of them. Pillars 2 is a good balance and a good introduction to CRPGs, and it has both real-time with pause and turn-based, so you can try one, and if you don't like that one, you can try the other, which is a big advantage. Those are the three that I would probably lean towards trying first if you're looking to get into the genre. Because real-time with pause, some people love it, other people hate the hell out of it. Wasteland, good games as well, if you prefer a more sci-fi theme. They're about on par with the Pillars series. Tyranny, I haven't played it in so long that I would not feel comfortable saying yes or no, and I didn't beat it whenever I did. It was a good game, I remember that, but I don't remember details on it.
Ares returned to us! Everyone else wanted to fill her with arrows, but I managed to talk them down. Still, she's not quite the elf I remember. I wonder what happened out there.
At least the Harbingers make good beer. I needed a hearty stout.
In terms of romances, if you're looking for romance in a CRPG, Baldur's Gate 3 is hands down the one you want to go for because it has more involved romance situations. It's up to you whether you want it censored or not, but your PC doesn't support it. Ouch. Romances outside of that. Oh. Yeah, most CRPGs don't do romances super well. This one has romances, but it's generally just flirting and then, oh, you're together now kind of situations. Same thing for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Divinity 2, we're still working our way through, but the romances seem to be kind of a similar thing where you flirt, you make the right choices, and, oh, we're a couple now kind of situation. None of them will go nearly as involved as certain, say, JRPGs do, where you actually have persistent interactions to maintain the relationship, if that makes sense. Instead, it's more just, you've checked the boxes, we're now in a relationship. And it doesn't have a super big impact on the story. Of course, in a lot of JRPGs, the main impact on the story is who you could recruit, so... Okay, so we have finished this DLC. We have 2 other places we can go. That's in Brass Citadel, but they're in the Kahanga Palace. A lot of these in this one are being blocked off by us going to the Kahanga Palace. So we could just go do DLCs. I'm going to swap out Mr. Happy over here because I don't like him that much, but I wanted him for the dialogues. But this, all of the ones you listed are fun games. I'm not saying any of them would be a bad pick. If you want This one, okay, Pillars, as far as the story goes, is going to be fantasy-driven with some firearms, basically early firearms, and focus in on questioning relationships with gods. Divinity 1 and 2 are going to be more of questioning. They're also fantasy-driven, but they're going to be questioning the characters' motivations and whether they want to be good or evil with the power given to them. Pathfinder 1 and 2, Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous, are kind of separate entities. Kingmaker has a major flaw, in my opinion, and that is the kingdom management pulls you out of the game a lot. So you're not getting the real CRPG experience. You're getting a kingdom management simulator with the time limits and stuff associated with that, and then you're splitting that with a CRPG kind of, and they fight each other. So Kingmaker is probably the worst pick out of that list, but it's still a decent enough game, and you can work around stuff. It also has a problem with a lot of people run into a wall about 3/4 of the way through Kingmaker, where it's not impossible to progress, but it becomes exceptionally difficult to progress if you made the wrong choices earlier on. Wrath of the Righteous does better about that and is really good if you like, I'm trying to remember the term of it, theory crafting builds and stuff like that. Wrath of the Righteous is the better of the Pathfinders. And its little side occupation thing, which every Alcat game has, is not as aggressive as it is in Kingmaker. Disco Elysium is very much way more story-based. So if you're just wanting story with no combat, Disco Elysium's where you'd go. Neverwinter Nights is more akin to... It's CRPG light, is what I would kind of refer to that as. It's got CRPG elements, but it's leaning more in the realm of, like, Dragon Age. But as far as how involved it is. I'm trying to remember what other CRPGs would be good as, like, starter ones. But I do think that you cannot go wrong with Divinity 2 or Pillars 2 in terms of those being just good picks to see if you like the genre. And both of them go on really deep sales, and they're relatively easy to run. Pillars 2 is a lot easier to run than Divinity 2, though. Pillars 1 is only real-time with pause, which, if you haven't played a real-time with pause before, can be jarring. Because, like I said, people either absolutely love it, or they absolutely hate it. There really is no in-between. Can I not... Oh, I was looking... Yeah, that's the Harbinger... Who do I need to talk to in here? I need someone to let me rest here. So I can swap my party. I guess I just leave and swap my party that way. Yeah. Pillars 2 can be played without playing Pillars 1. Pillars 1 just adds context. And it'll sometimes... If you ever see us having conversations and you see a little mountain symbol with a 1 in it, that's just, oh, this is a reference back to your decisions. It doesn't seem to change the actual gameplay. So the transitioning from Pillars 1 to Pillars 2 and keeping your save doesn't seem to impact as much. I haven't ran into any hurdles that were not able to be done in my previous playthrough without playing Pillars 1 first. And there's really only, I would say, maybe 2 story beats that having played the first game really helps. And you won't feel lost if you didn't play the first one. KOTOR, Dragon Age Trilogy, or Fallout New Vegas. Those, in my opinion, are a slightly different genre. Those are more action-y, So if you do prefer action, they would be a nice way to dip in. Dragon Age is kind of the bridging the gap between CRPGs and, say, like you said, Assassin's Creed. They do bridge that gap. Wow. I can speak. Go ahead and swap our party. I want you gone, you in. Okay, the other quest we have is there. That's another expansion. Dragon Age is a good series. Veilguard is a little stilted. Here, let's go ahead and bring this up. Dragon Age. Yeah. Okay. Dragon Age Inquisition can be buggy. The thing about EA games, by the way, they go on sale every now and then, but they don't go on sale nearly as much. If you are interested in CRPGs, I would recommend going for one of the cheaper ones. But Divinity, let's see if it's on sale right now. It is not. It was on sale, like, I think 2 weeks ago. It'll go on sale again. It usually goes on sale for like $10. So Divinity Original Sin 2, great pickup, especially for $10. But right now it is $45. And it comes with all the stuff that all the expansion stuff. Pillars of Eternity, it's not on sale right now either. Damn it. None of them are on sale right now. You have Disco Elysium, PoE 1 and PoE 2. Neverwinter's 2. Oh, you already have them. If you already have them and you're interested in seeing if you like the genre, I would start with Pillars of Eternity 2 out of the ones that you've already bought. That's the one that I would start playing on. I would try real time with pause. And if you like the default real time with pause in Pillars of Eternity 2, then you'll like Pillars of Eternity 1. Disco Elysium is not one that I would start with, because it's one of those... Think of it like you're trying to see if you like drinking fruit juice. Most people, if you're trying your first fruit juice, try some orange juice, try some apple juice. Those are fairly common, fairly available, almost universal juices to drink. Disco Elysium would be like your first fruit juice being cherry, pomegranate, pineapple juice. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, you have Divinity Original Sin 2? Then... Divinity Original Sin 2 is only turn-based. So if you like tactics games, you could start there. Yeah, generally, this probably irritates a few people, but my recommendation method is to usually focus in on how the games would fit a playstyle. But I do think Pillars 2 is the best kind of testing grounds out of the whole lot of them. Is it as good of a story as some of the others? No. Is it as good mechanically as some of the others? No, but it is solid mechanically. It is solid story-wise. It has some romances. It has a nice mix of mechanics that you could choose from, even. Is this better than Pathfinder? In my opinion, yes. I know some people will disagree with me on that. Pathfinder is unique in that it is... I'm trying to think of a PG way to say it. because generally whenever people are discussing it, they call it build porn. Probably the most PG way to say it would be theory crafting, because the Pathfinder series is very heavily focused on experimenting and learning how different builds work, how different spells. You'll remake your character a half dozen times before you settle on the one that you actually want to play through the story with, usually. Because there's so many classes to go with on Pathfinder. Whereas this, you have... I'm trying to think. You have Chanter, Priest, Monk, Fighter, Rogue, Barbarian. It's less than a dozen classes, and you can do dual class in the Pillars 2 one. Generally speaking, most CRPGs are only going to nod back to the previous one. The only real exception is the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, if you're going to play those, definitely play Baldur's Gate 1 first. It's going to be a bit of a slog compared to the second one, but it sets up a lot of the story for the second one. Whereas in Pillars 1 and 2, you have... It gets you more acquainted with the world to play the first one, but you don't lose a lot of information besides knowing what maybe Caed Nua is, but that's your castle. That's pretty easy to explain. The giant was something that was underneath your castle. It's very straightforward, and you're introduced these early on in Pillars 1 as well. Most of the stuff that you would need to know for Pillars 2, you'd encounter within the first, 5-10 hours of Pillars 1. The rest of it is pretty well explained to you in this game. And yes, I'm going to go try and fight the giant robot. He is gonna kick my butt. If you're really wanting to do the first one, Pillars 1 first, then go ahead and play it. Just realize real time with pause can be a struggle. And it will be annoying for the first, dozen or so fights. If you want to mitigate it a little bit, pick something brawly as your main character, like a paladin or a fighter. Something that can be a frontliner, so you don't have to worry about managing... Let's see, I don't have a good example on these characters, because I've simplified them a lot. But something where you don't have to manage a crap ton of spells and all that other stuff. Like this would be simple for Pillars 1, and you're actually fighting that. You're between PoE 2 or Tyranny. Out of those two, I would pick PoE 2. Tyranny is good, and you should definitely keep it on your backlog. If you enjoy PoE 2, you will really enjoy a good bit of Tyranny as well. And if you get a chance to get it, since you are a story-driven player, one of the classics, and it's a classic for a reason, is Planescape Torment. It's in the same universe as Baldur's Gate as well. Okay, we are going to be fighting Big Guy. I'm going to level up first, though. Arcana. Religion. And what is her level 19 gonna be? Blessing of Whale, Hand of Bareth. Ooh, -5 power levels is strong. Because that's taking this, which is level 9, down to a 4. And do I have the pockets? That's weapons. I don't know if they have pockets. Farcasting would be handy. But yeah, out of PoE 2 or Tyranny, I would do PoE 2. Mainly because it's decent. It's balanced across the board as far as like how good it is. Yes, it's not the best in any given category, but it's good. So it's a solid example of a CRPG. And you have the option to find out, do I like real-time with pause without it being a problem? Because if you get 30 hours into PoE 1 and you're like, I am still hating this system, you're going to either have to trudge through that or you're going to be quitting a game 30 hours into it and feel like you wasted your time. So, and thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't have any kind of alerts whenever I'm streaming games because I do them for reviews. Let's see. I guess we do farcasting. Okay, F5. She doesn't have... Oh, we need to do our rest. As far as this fight goes, do I think Mariner's Porridge is going to be good enough? Or do I go kind of up the list? I think we are getting to the point in the game where I actually do want to use some of these more advanced items. We got swordfish. I need to get more seasoning. Actually, we are going to go shark soup. Nope, nope, nope. Aloth, you dumbass. Please. Oh, god damn it. I didn't have them all selected. So I'm just running my wizard up to the front lands. Like, no. Don't do that. Bad idea. Loading that back up so we can try it again. Okay. We're all rested. We have our good soup. Good soup. Okay, Jyoti. What other spell did you have? Lashing Vine. Oh, okay, so that doesn't actually... What is... Oh, that is a tiny range on it. Okay, so I gotta be careful with it. He should be... He's not immune to fire. He's got really high resist, which means we're going to be grazing blows a lot. I think we just open with a pillar and start wearing down his concentrations. Yidwin. You're going around behind him. Said going around behind him. And getting him... Oh yeah, we might not be able to handle this guy yet. At least he's not one-shotting us anymore. Meteor. This guy is intended for level 20 parties. We are level 19. So we're not terribly far off, but... In PoE 2, can you be evil? Yes. You can absolutely be a completely evil prick. You can side with slavers. You can side with the pirates. Technically, you can even kind of lock yourself off from stuff, unfortunately. But as long as you don't kill the main quest, you can do whatever you want. You can be as good or bad as you want. You can build positive and negative reputations with people. Come in here. Reputation. Currently, slavers, I am -5 because I completely obliterated them. That's a good path room. And if you really like PoE 2 and you want more of the backstory, you can play PoE 1. Just remember, at least if you like real time with pause. But yeah, we have basically done PoE 1 and 2 back to back here. I still prefer PoE 2. Okay, so as far as summons go, let's get ourselves a Drake. Marius. Get up here next to us. Well, at least he's hitting. An Eater. Try and drag him down a little bit. God, we are terrible at aiming with this stuff. Well, we got him a sliver. Do I actually stand a chance against this? Am I just bad at video games? A Loth. That was nowhere near enough damage. I do like that our dog is pretty much the only one actually able to do some damage here. Did Hand of Barath actually hit? It's 1 round. That's not going to be enough. And vanish. At least we're able to actually hit him now. I think we still need that last level up to really stand a chance. Jyoti. He's got 14 armor, so we're not going to be able to do too much to him. We'll drop that on him. We might be able to slowly whittle him down. But the fact that he's doing 100 damage per turn definitely rocks us a little bit. Oh, he heals from fire. He's not only... yeah, I should have actually noticed. Hellfire, Iron, Doip. Read the descriptions, and you can have a good idea of what's going on. Poison and disease. Immunity to interrupts, which sucks. We still want to try to get knockdowns on him, but we're just missing horribly. It doesn't help that I'm pretty sure... Oh no, we're rolling average. We need to roll a 50 or higher to actually hit him, so we have a 50% chance to hit. We might not be doing the optional bosses. I might need to do the island first. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the island first. It's big hunts. We should be fine. Let's go be a big game hunter in PoE 2. Because it's how we roll. And yes, we will keep this food buff until we sleep. But yeah, these are super bosses. Generally speaking, you're gonna have trouble with them. This is the only part of the game that I don't think I'd want it on the higher difficulty. Currently, we're playing on normal. That's why most of the things are a pushover. That's because I play normal for review purposes. If I were to be playing this just for my personal enjoyment, I would probably be doing it on veteran. Because that's more enemies, more loot, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we need to just go this way. Only downside to taking out the slavers, and I've said this a few times, is that now there's no slavers on the map for me to farm. And also, we have missed out on a particular quest. Which is going to be coming up whenever we do the Principi. So it kind of forces us to side with one particular group. I'm not going to spoil what group that is, but I already know. And yes, I am just clearing the map over here. That way we have 100% of the map except for Mogren's Teeth. Big reason we're not going up there is because that can lock us out of some of these quests as well. Do you have anything good over here? Yeah, we're going to check if he has anything new that's worth buying. I don't think he will, because if I remember correctly, things like stores and stuff, if they progress, it's going to be due to main story progress, not side quest or level. But I could be misremembering. I am glad we don't have to go through all the random discussions on here to get back on the ship.
Ado, and welcome, amico. Might I interest you in a new cloak? Perhaps I will fetch my chalk.
Gloves of the Dungeon Warden. It's of accuracy. That might actually help us. Because that gives us a +3 to all rolls. Which, whenever you're rolling D100s, is not that big, but it's fine. No, they don't have anything new of interest. Better to play one by one, because it's a good... Most CRPGs, at least the ones you listed, are a good 60 to 80 hours. So, if you're playing two of them, one, the stories will start overlapping. At least they do in my brain. And it'll be hard to keep track of what you were doing from session to session. The other big issue I run into, excuse me, is controls. Like right now, well, Gablin had some computer issues, so we can't do Divinity Original Sin 2 right now. But Tab in Divinity Original Sin 2 is draw your weapons, and Alt is look for items on the ground. In this game, Alt is stealth, and Tab is look for items. So you end up in situations where you are basically encountering problems. Where is the landing spot here? I know Tibet Owapu is the slime guy, if I remember correctly. How do I start this one? I'm going to go look to see how to start this one. This island is called... This is the expansion island. Okay, how to get... Yeah, the expansions in this... Forgotten Sanctum is Mogren's Teeth, so we're not going to be doing that one order. That's not even for this game. Why? Feast of Winter can be started any times. The other started after. Okay, so it's after that. Okay. So I guess we are going to see the Queen. We'll do some of the Principi before we do it, though. But yeah, technically you can play 12 of them at a time, but it will get confusing as hell. And I should get another... Yeah. Do we do naval combat just to mix? Let's do a naval combat just to get footage of it. Haru relays your order and your crew leaps into action. The Junkiant beats to windward, tacking between port and starboard with appropriate speed. Your ship is faster and your crew better prepared. You secure the wind gauge before the Principi ship's crew has the opportunity to come about and claim it for themselves. Choose a course of action. Okay, so we have one round. So we're facing straight towards them, I believe. I don't remember exactly how. Yeah, we're nose to nose. Turn to port. Junkian executes a smooth turn to port. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. You hear shouts from the enemy ship's boatswain over the sound of the water, ordering the crew to their stations. Sailors climb the rigging like spiders and let loose the sails. It takes the Junkian some time to come about for the next round of maneuvers. Yeah, it takes 2 turns. They are firing at us because they have a front-facing cannon. Fire the starboard cannons. We are going to do... Nearly always hit an enemy ship hull and have low chance of dealing sail damage or below deck crew damage. Chain shot has a low chance of dealing above deck crew damage and damages their sails. Out of their stuff, I do think we want to do chain shot, but I'm looking at... Yeah, we'll do chain shot. Boom! Almost took out their sails with 1 round. Okay. They are closing the distance. They're made for speed. The Junkian beats the windward. Okay, they're getting close. Your ship is faster and your crew better prepared. You secure the wind gauge before the Principi ship's crew has the opportunity to come about and claim themselves. Reloading that. Full speed ahead. half sail. Oh, they're closing the distance. Let's go ahead and turn to port. Oh, they're storming my deck. Yeah, the combat in this one, as far as the boat-to-boat combat, is clunky. I don't particularly like it. We should have turned earlier, but we would have been able to outpace them and just keep sniping them from a distance. I much prefer this combat. And you get to see just how much we dominate just the low-level stuff in this. Jyoti, show them what you can do. Considering your level is how much higher than them? And our ship is much bigger. Oh no, we took a little damage. I'm fine with this. Okay, Yidwin. You're going to come over here. And yes, we can jump between the ships. You better not get... You are getting into the middle of it, you dumbass. Reke is not equipped for anything. He is just there. He is another presence in the field. That's going to hit all of them. It might not actually hit them because it's a meteor swarm kind of thing, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and trim up their sides. Are we ever going to get that storm off? Probably not. And yes, we have plenty of ways to just get insta-kills being higher level. Votnir, welcome. Oh, you're casting Spiky Boy. That's cool. Excuse me. Yeah, they're all just running away. It's not going to be as impressive as I had hoped. Because everybody's just running around. He killed 2 people because one person ran past him. Goodness gracious. It's because he has a cleave ability that whenever he kills somebody, he can immediately attack another nearby enemy. Just happened that we got crits on both of them because I don't even know what we would have to roll to not get a crit. Whenever it's one of our turns, I can actually look. If anybody survives. And yes, I can pause it in here. That would be either... He would have to roll below a 38, not to crit. She would have to roll significantly higher. think this is the last guy. That's the end of the fight. And we get garbage from it, but sure. Hitting pirates is generally a good way to get extra money. Secret Slayer starts in Act 3. Forgotten Sanctum starts once you're either in the final act or bought the 2 crucial shipping equipments during Act 3. Okay. So yeah, we can't really do any of those until we get through Magran's Teeth. And yes, I did just make a special little flash of recording for that one. Now, for those of you wondering, this is also a worthy note. Why the collections and videos are no longer on Twitch. I think I mentioned this yesterday. It's because they have limited it to 100 hours of footage. I had over 1,200. So, yeah. Not going to be able to have the playlist mirrored on Twitch because they've restricted us. It's a bad decision because that keeps more people on the platform if it's there. But more power to them, I guess. And here we are in Dunwich.
That can't be
Did
who
you
I think
catch
it
the new
is.
play by the Peg Leg performers yet? It's awful.
The Green Menace? That I did. Made me want to poke out my eyes.
Oh, they're not very nice about the bad performances.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
Do I know you?
Of course not. But I know you like I know the curve of my 11th toe. The Watcher, captain of a mighty ship, god chaser and fiend slayer. Must be expensive sustaining a reputation like that, eh? I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
Sure. You're offering me a bounty? Where do I start?
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh? You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
Sure.
Of course you will. Knows a good opportunity when you seize it.
I will take bounties. A large Amalan sailor sits on the dock's broad shoulders hunched forward, back bowed. When he shifts, his blue-green skin ripples over his hulking muscles.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
What's your story?
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others? I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see? Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one'll have me for work.
Here you go.
Andra's blessings to you for sharing, sailor. I thank you for your kindness and your endless pockets. The charity's much appreciated.
Don't know how much money I just gave him, but it's fine. I can spare it. And there's a neglected pig. I will grab another pet. Chauncey? Okay, so we've got Kay Polchek and Carlo Fortini. Dunwich townsperson. These are all probably pirates. You find a woman of early middle years dressed fine if dirty, armor adorned with bright purple piping, a pair of long scars bisect her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, the nervous energy thrums through her.
Fair day, traveler. Anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Tell me about yourself.
Lady adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen.
The field?
Aye, the living lands most off, but the Deadfire as well of late. And my goodness, if you think the Deadfire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a lady of luxury's afternoon luncheon, in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands. Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
Do you often get in trouble then?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course. It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Eora, the skimps. If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all.
Getting good stories out of it, at least?
Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see? Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree. It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places. On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. But I do go on, don't I?
Could you teach me what you learned in your time exploring the living lands?
With pleasure. Teaching is my specialty, after all. I'm gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge, you're gonna have a headache for a week. All I need from you is 3,000 copper.
Sure.
Excellent. Let's get down to business, shall we?
She starts first with the practical training, how to move silently through the bush, when and how best to hide, how to step so as to muffle the sounds of your feet. Satisfied, she moves on to the high-level explanation of various theories of knowledge. She seems to have a quite passion for epistemology, and goes on for an excruciatingly long time before at last sending you on your way. A trim man in practical, well-crafted leathers watches you from the corner of his eyes. Then he watches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger at his hip and lingers for a moment. You think that dagger's gonna stop me? Then he smiles, the corners of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth, and waves you over.
A cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale?
Sure.
Well, I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen Republics when I came of age. I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the republics. I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake. I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings, but they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the republics. Indeed, but I should have asked better questions of my employers. And now I'm here, kicking my heels in the Deadfire, where no one knows my name and with few prospects before me. I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well, I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Can you teach me what you learned in the Valian Republics?
Ark, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper?
Sure.
Well done.
Shows you a trick for lifting man's coin purse from his belt between demonstrations. He also gives you tips for negotiating with even the most hard-headed of merchants. You thank him and turn away. Just as you're about to leave, he tosses a coin purse to you with a laugh. Oh.
You nearly forgot something.
Okay, so we got some sleight of hand stuff. Yeah, you can get a bunch of stats through these. I forget if there's a limit to how many you can get. Stray cat. He wanted us to come here, didn't he? Symbols of death. Speak with him in Dunnage. Head for the... Okay. Pirate settlement in Dunnage. I guess we go here. That's Lifter's Refuge, Radiant Court, King's Coffin, and Balefire Beacon. We gotta walk ourselves across town. Gotta figure out where he's at as well. Well, we're getting all kinds of supplies. There's Berna.
Fresh fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it all right here. What can I stock you up with today?
You can stock me up with actually really good voice acting. Surprising. Just like random NPC, good voice acting. Okay, we got that. Sell the cape. There you go. 79 gold for me. They're neutral to me because if we go to... I think it's in here. You can see... We're not quite 5 in any direction. We're 5 negative and I think 3 positive or something like that. Or 4 positive over here with the Tikawari village. We've gotten rid of the slavers. Delver's Row doesn't like us because we went through the wrong way. But we don't care about... We're generally going to be siding with civilians in this.
Andra's gills. There's no hope.
What?
That was a disaster of epic proportions if ever I directed one. A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
Who are you guys?
Oh, of course you haven't heard of us. Like I needed more proof that we're talentless hacks. We're the Peg-Leg Performers. Formerly the Seabird Serenaders, formerly the Jax Finnegan First Ensemble of Dunnage. But now, well, my troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm. We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
What would you need to improve the play?
A better Aethys, for one. I'm the tallest one in our troupe. I'm still not very convincing, even when I bother to dye my skin blue. Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
What's the play about?
Only the biggest thing to hit the Deadfire since the Valian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds. I'm talking about Aethys storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships.
I'll help you.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could... Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I'd really like to see how the play turns out.
With you helping me acquire the right talent, I'd wager it's going to be phenomenal. I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethys. I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunnage, Taerna at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethys. Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Okay.
My old captain was a drinker. The day he was born to the day he died. Always he was rail thin. He wound up with a wooden leg, 26 ships, and a bilious fever. Sunrise is a woe, doves. The coming horizon is a sea-sized ruin.
Ha. Basically, beat poet. This is what I'm getting from that. Okay, we'll grab this. I don't remember this place. I think we skipped it in my first
Sail
playthrough.
on the gilded brigs, and they wail to us. Put down anchor, breed, and don't loot so much. But when should we not? Where and how could we settle? Drink more, doves, and you may sober up, sinking Aora's last ship 3 stars before the burning. The morning is a blight, lovesome. The morrow is a pus-filled boil.
Okay, beat poet having a day over there. Okay, the first thing you notice about this man is the nature of his attire. Loud and clashing reds and purples, bright as a peacock. On second glance, see that he's tall and lanky, boyishly handsome in an unkempt way, with trim beard and a friendly smile. He hums a little tune to himself as he watches passers-by.
My good sir, hello. Whatever might I do for you?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm certain there's no need to tell you, observant as you no doubt are, that I am an actor. Stage, tavern, street corner. They are as much my home as where I lay my head at night. So, I travel Aora, looking for opportunities to share my gifts with the grateful masses, wherever that may lead me. The common folk do so love an actor. We bring mystery and excitement to their otherwise dreary lives. Yes, you could say we're doing the gods' work.
As he speaks, you notice that the toes of his soft boots are worn thin. A closer inspection reveals that his robes are unraveling at the hems and are well patched at the elbows, too. You're broke, aren't you?
How dare you? But you're not wrong, to my great chagrin. Times have been tough of late, what with the giant statues smashing up the place, and few in the Deadfire have coin to spare besides. It's quite difficult, you know, living as I do. On occasion, foolish folk will take my act for reality. I've thrice been run out of a town for impersonating a foreign dignitary. Damn fools don't understand the blistering wit of my satire, I tell you. I had to learn to protect myself as a result, though I must admit, what martial skills I've got aren't of use for much more than fighting off wolves, or throttling a thief with designs on my satchel. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. I can talk myself out of nearly anything, you know.
You sure can talk, I'll give you that.
Well, thank you. I must say it's gratifying to be recognized for one's talents. All things being equal, I'd much rather recite a sonnet than swing an axe, but a man's got to make his way in the world any way he can.
Can you teach me what you've learned?
I would be honored. But a man needs to make a living, you know. So, for my services, how about 3,000 copper?
Sure.
Fantastic!
So how much training do we have? Okay, so we have Bluff Streetwise that I think it might actually have replaced... No, there's another training right there. So yeah, we've got 4 of them. Okay.
The Watcher is a regular ship hunter's ship
Looking
hunter.
for work.
Aye.
got coin
Anyone who
and a
kills
few
that many
scores to
Valine
settle.
trading bastards is a right hero of mine.
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you need, I sell. What would you like to buy today?
You own all these stalls?
I do now. I started out with only one stall and eventually branched out, buying out my competitors one by one.
Ooh, he's got gear. Ooh, incoming hits converted raises, extra shock and freeze armor, just general armor rating. Eager Blade is a two-handed weapon we don't care about. Amra is a two-handed axe. Really doesn't have a lot of stuff. I was expecting him to have more.
I'm telling you, ask for Ewena in the king's coffin. She'll make you see stars.
You half-masted sop. She's got to be 90 years old.
I mean, experienced, I guess. And it looks like, yeah, that's another exit up there. So this is the treasure trove, not the king's whatever. This is probably going to be the lower quality bar. Oh, it might not even be a bar. It might be a shop. And everything in here is stealing, if I'm noticing correctly. Oil painting is perfect for captains with drab cabins.
Welcome to the treasure trove, sailor. Anything in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
Sun and moon. Hits twice, but with reduced damage. Okay, sun adds 25% burn damage and 25% freeze damage on moon. So basically, they whack for 2 elements. Celestial attunement on the day. And celestial attunement at night increases the frost damage. That's kind of a neat weapon. Squid's grasp is a rapier. Cannot be flanked is pretty powerful. Stained grasps is death denied, immune to constitution things while they carry 1 or more injuries. Not interested in that because I don't like carrying injuries. Boost stealth and chance to reflect spells. That one's not bad. Reduces raw damage taken. I'll take that just in case we want it later. Torque of intellect is just +1 intellect. It's not that good. Conjure Greater Blight. Another summon wouldn't be bad. I think we just take those 2 and call it. Are we going to use them right now? Maybe. Because we only have a Cloak of Greater Protection. Although Greater Protection is nice because that is... how big of a difference that is. Because that's making them have to roll 10 higher to actually hit us. Hidden object. It's a hidden object game. Treasure trove key. Sneak around the guard, probably. Now to see. I'm slightly curious. If we talk to you now...
So our charted routes were destined. Got a bit of a wayward wind feel about you. I'll be keeping an eye on anything in my...
Does she still have it? Nope. So we actually can just steal her kit. Just kind of cute. Didn't realize we could steal from shops like that. Although it makes sense. They have done stuff like that before. But you can't, like, steal everything. You can just steal certain key items. Okie dokie. But we are closing in on 4.5 hours for a Sunday stream. That's about normal. And we did make up a little bit of what we missed out on yesterday because the short stream yesterday. I'm sorry, I was exhausted. So I think next session we will probably handle most of Dunnage and get the Principi thing moving along. And we'll probably also get any other quests we have advance to the point where Mogren's teeth is the only thing we need to do. So pretty much we do this, and I think... yeah, we do this, we reach the palace next time, and we do the bounties. That's all we really have. Because that's meeting with them. This one's waiting for the recalibration, which will happen after that. Toasting the dead. We should probably... I meant to turn that in. We're not gonna stop just yet, but have a great rest of your weekend as well, Locke. We're gonna go turn that in.
That's her!
What? Oh! We have one thing to do here.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm a friend, or I could be. I'm here at Modrer's request.
I had thought... I hoped to never... Why did you bring it here?
You said you would come back for me, but you never did. Alone for all those years, picked up and discarded by countless strange hands, hoping every time that they might be yours. What did I do wrong?
It was no fault of yours. It is I who am to blame.
You clearly care for Modrer. What happened?
It was shame. I was born a cipher. As a young woman, I was apprenticed to a master animancer. He was keen to refine the art of housing souls, and he believed someone of my abilities might be an asset to his aim. My parents made a pretty copper on that deal. When I left him, I took Modrer with me. I thought it was my responsibility to look after it. I decided that my penance for Modrer's creation would be to hunt those who used animancy for terrible ends.
You did your penance how?
For a time, I took a position with Dunreed Row in Defiance Bay. I saw things that haunt my nights still. With every unscrupulous animancer brought to justice, my guilt grew, knowing I was their equal in evils done. I fled for Deadfire to the Principe. But I was too naive to know that shame has fleet feet. It devoured me. I thought if Modrer were gone, I might finally be free of my shame. How foolish I was. But what of you? What do you want?
I don't remember my life before, so I can't hate you for stealing it from me. I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive your betrayal, but I would still prefer to stay with Ingfrith if she would have me.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Perhaps your friend is right, Modrer. Consider his words with care.
I do care for you as well. I have to wonder, what'll happen to me after both of you die? Can my soul even return to the wheel? Though I've only known life as a weapon and I've no desire to die, neither do I want to live forever. I'm only a weapon. A tool. And even though you're still a ham-handed halfwit, I trust you. So you decide.
Jyoti, will you release Modrer's soul from this sword? With a solemn nod, Jyoti swings her lantern back and forth, chanting indiscernibly under her breath until the waft of purple essence lifts from the sword. It slams into her lantern, rattling the metal frame with such intensity Jyoti swears and fumbles to her chest. Keep the empty sword. Just the flat of the blade, it does not warm beneath your palm. You close your eyes and listen closely. You do not hear the murmuring swirl of consciousness beneath the surface as you once did. You scabbard the blade, satisfied that Modrer's soul is well and truly free. Jyoti absorbed Modrer's soul into her lantern. The sword has retained some of its magical properties, but anyone who wields it is now feels a curious emptiness. Modrer can no longer be bound to the Watcher's soul and has been placed in the stash. Okay. Does it actually keep the abilities? And true independence. Immune to intellect afflictions. Bottoms up. And we actually have enchants we can do it. We could bring it up to legendary if we wanted to. We don't have a green gem, unfortunately, because we've used a lot of them. But yes, we will continue to use that weapon. It's a decent one. I might swap weapons at some point, but for now, it's still good. Yeah, incoming weapon damage is reduced as health is lost. Okay. But that's what we're going to call it, because, as I said, it's been 4.5 hours. If you guys enjoyed this, be sure to follow and all that fun jazz. I might stream tomorrow. Might not. Because we have Next Fest stuff we need to do. So it'll be a few days of that instead of multiplayer stuff, but I will be back to Pillars of Eternity on Wednesday, most likely. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath. Bye.